Yo 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 yo, yo yo yay, yibbity yup yup, yibbity skibbity blay, yo 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 yo, yo. Oh my gosh, how's it going, guys? Happy Thursday. So I turn this volume down ever so a bit. Oh, nice. Welcome in, everybody. We are listening to the awesome jams of our very good friend, Mr. X. He's doing his synth-on thing. I figured we might listen to a little bit of synth-on. Mr. X doesn't. He's mostly doing the jam, so it's all music, not a lot of chatter. Much easier to deal with. Oh man, I don't know what was up with the stupid stream avatar thing, but you know. Oh, close.
Anyways, how you guys doing? How's your, what the fuck day is this? This is Thursday, isn't it? How's Thursday going for y'all? My Thursday is not too shabby. I'm still tired. I don't know what's wrong. I need to, like... I couldn't even sleep in today. Like, I woke up, and I was like, okay, well, my alarm doesn't go off for, like, another hour. So I'm gonna snooze. Just never did really get back to sleep. Oh shit, that scared the crap out of me. Andromulus waking me up with that hype raid Rambler. Hype raid Rambler. You'll put this in the background. We're waiting for Mr. X to finish up his executions. Execute his plan. No, don't be sorry, mate. Don't ever be sorry. You're a billion times billion times forgiven. Never an issue. So, yeah. Thursday. That's the day. Man. I'm tired. So yeah, I went to bed. I tried to get some sleep. But I got up. I had a meeting. It wasn't this morning, but it was early this morning. So I had a meeting, and so I might have some. I'll have a cool announcement for something we're gonna be doing at the end of this month, and it'll be fun. It'll be a fun thing that we're gonna do. We'll once I have better details. I just talked to these people today, and I was like, oh, this all sounds great. I would like to be a part of this. This sounds fine. And they were like, all right, well, we're and, you know. No, I got tired. I also had a really cool experience. I had someone contact me on Instagram today asking me, like, to identify a resistor or something, and I was like, they're like, can you read the bands on these? And I thought they were talking about, like, the color coding. And I was like, well, if you have it out of the circuit, just put it on your meter. Don't read those codes. And the meter is going to tell you what the actual value is. And then but right when I sent that, they sent a picture, and it was a resistor with, like, everything. It didn't have any bands. Everything was written on it. And it was like a big 2-watt resistor. I think they said it came out of a... oh, shit. I should have pumped in here. I wasn't playing. It came out of like an amplifier. And so we kind of went back and forth. But I was like, oh, well, I think it's this, this, and this. And, you know, you're going to want to get, you know, this and that or whatever. It's fun. Good times. All right, let me see if I can do... 80. Oh shit, I forgot to put a space. And that's not even the right website. 80. Oops. What the hell did I... That's weird. Why did chat clear out? Maybe I'm not in the... Disconnected me. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Alright, we can get rid of these silly tunes and go back to Mr. X Jams. Oh my gosh. Oh, kudos. Way to go, mate. Oh, yeah, I wanted to clean my aqua aquarium. Man, what the fuck? So today, we still have this stupid power supply, this DC power supply. And it's kind of funny. I was thinking about it today when I was, you know, getting up and everything. And I was like, well, what the fuck is wrong with it? And you know, I realized, like, I was like, you know, thinking back what we did, I'm like, we were going back and like re-engineering the damn thing. We're like changing values of their design. And I'm like, that's not that's not right. That's not working correctly. So, I thought more about it, and I was like, you know, I wonder if something is pulling it down. Like we have like a mild short and like a cap, let's say. I mean, always a cap. And it's pulling it down from that, down from, you know, from 48 down to 30. I don't know, the only problem is, like, I know there's a couple of things that interfere with that, so I'm not 100% on that plan. But Blue, mate, I'm kicking myself. So I pulled up your channel. Let me see what you said. Said I had been trying out a stream, still have a lot to fix. So I came into your channel, I popped it up, I saw you're online, I was waiting to join this meeting, and I pulled yours up, and I was like, all right, well, after I'm done with this meeting, I'll go check out your channel and hang out and say hi and everything. You were off the air by the time I did, so I was like, well, okay, or not. But I'm so glad you stopped in, because I wanted to say I did see your stream, but just a little bit of it, and I didn't even come in and say hi. So. You say you're still working out the kinks, though? Oh, look who I got. My favorite little man, Mr. Handsome here. How are you doing, buddy? Oh. Look at that. Look how handsome I am. Look at my pink nose. And my little eyes. My pretty little mascara face. My little goggles. Oh, where'd I go? I don't want to see anybody anymore. I'm kidding. I love you all. I am a kitty cat. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. You got food in your fucking beard, dude. You haven't cleaned it. Oh, man, your breath is worse than my breath. A little bit. Anyways. He's probably going to want me to feed him. I may need to... I may have messed up a step this morning. I may do that because I think the missus said she had to go run errands. He's rubbing his face on the keyboard and it's hitting the keys. She had to run errands and she's gonna be home a little bit later. So I may just kill two birds. I saw half a can. I even thought about laying it out, but I think I got distracted because I'm easily distracted. I'm distractible. Actually, let's just do that. Since we're at the beginning of the stream, we're not too deep in. We're not going to throw shit too far out of whack. Let me feed Chomps. I'm going to put a pot of coffee on, too. Well, I'm going to put a pot to warm up, to make coffee. But let's do that really quick. I hope you guys don't mind. It'll be really fast, but... here, let me bring the chat with me here. There we go. Alright, let me get his favorite bowl. Bowl Cephas. Heat up his... So what I do is I take the cat food, and he likes this. So don't Don't tell me it's weird. Loves it when we make his food, his wet food, you know, not dry kibble, really soupy. So we'll take water and heat it. I'll take the water from the faucet and let it get pretty warm, and then I'll put a little bit, mix that in with his. Oh shit! Almost. Okay, almost dropped it. Mix it in with his food, and it kind of heats it up for him. And I don't know, he just digs that. He's a weird cat. No one's saying otherwise. Chomp chomp. You want some chomper chomps? Chomp cuisine. Now we got for you here, little buddy. This looks like, what does it say? It's tender turkey tender turkey Tuscan. Tuscany. I don't think that's correct. Tender turkey Tuscany? Tender turkey Tuscany. How do you say that, chomps? I'm kidding. Can't pronounce English. Alright. And oh wow, there's all this food he didn't eat from earlier, so it makes me think he's not going to eat this. Oh well. Yeah, he licked it. He's examining and he's walking away. This is not what he ordered. He is sad. He is broken. He is half the cat he used to be. We don't know if he's ever going to recoup, really, from this catastrophe. One problem I was with the two webcams, audio was only being picked up by one behind me, not the C920 in front of me. Seems I have to go. Yeah, you'll just yeah, it's just good old troubleshooting. You'll have to sort out which one is your audio source. You can, I believe, you can go into. So when you go into OBS. You should be able to specify just an audio input for a scene, not just pulling the audio from the video source. And sorry, I'm doing three things at once here. And then you'll go into the mixer. The main mixer in OBS, and you'll mute all those things except your audio source, and in your audio source you can specify if you want it to be which source ever you put in the input on it. Derp. Oh man. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna clean this rhubarb. I'll leave this screen up while you guys are playing the biscuit ball here. Biscuit ball. Game entirely made of biscuits. Balls. Hey, thanks so much, mate. Take care, Andromeda. See you on the flip side. I assume you're on your way to work. Have a good day at the old grindy grind. Nothing too crazy, nothing too worse, and yeah, let's go. zap it one more time with the juice. Another day in the coal mine. Yeah, you won't want to monitor. So that's why I always monitor with my head. That's why I always have headphones in. And you'll see a lot of streamers usually monitoring headphones because that takes care of the whole mic feeding back. Now there are workarounds to it, but I'm not a fan of them because I can hear them. I can tell they're not working and stuff. But yeah, if you can find like a comfortable pair of headphones, even in-earbuds or whatever, just like, you know, like the Apple ones or whatever the fuck they're called, anything will work as long as it's a wired setup, because that won't introduce any delay, and that way you can set it up so you can hear alerts and your music and stuff like that. You won't want to hear your microphone. You'll want to set that up for oh, what is it? I forget the term it uses. Let me pull up OBS real quick. Monitor off. Yeah. You don't want to have it on monitor and output, because then you'll, well, unless you want to hear it. My dog is getting a USB card and I can hear through my hearing aid. Oh, so you need to monitor through that. Copy that. Yeah, if you have something like that, you should be good. Yeah, you'll need to monitor through, ideally through headphones. If you have to use speakers, then yeah, the best trick is to use some noise canceling software if you have any that can kind of help fight the feedback and keep the levels as low as you can get away with. Keep your gain on your mic. Oh wait, but it's a C92 and those things auto gain. I think there's a way to get to the settings though, and you can set it like, instead of auto gaining the mic, I think you can just hard set it. I'm almost positive. I haven't used that setup in a very long time, so I'm hard pressed to remember the deets. I feel like I could clean this better, but I'm just gonna not. Man, why isn't that coffee boiling? Stand by. That kettle should have boiled by now. Oh, because I never put the lid on it. So it would have whistled, but I forgot to put the whistler on it. Brilliant. So I really only like coffee in a French press. I don't really like coffee that much anymore, but French press is about the only way I can enjoy it.
The set is over, and we are going to rate I Am Just Coke. I think that the name refers to the drink, but we will see.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
But most important, can anybody confirm that I Am Just Coke is online? Because
Oh, we got Mr. X. My bad.
Makes sense.
My bad.
So if
All right. Put some jams on in the interim. Pseudomeme with that score. Let's go. Alright. I think I'm good for a fresh dab here. I still got a little bit of this left. Give you a possible view. Man, the orientation is so confusing. Yummy. Chunky. Chunky like the monkey. Yeah. Rip the dream. All right. Let's... Oh shit, I forgot to flip this camera back around. There it is. Now it's flipped. Let me flip this over. Ah! There it is. I didn't clean up from yesterday. I just let it live there and... Actually, I didn't do anything after the stream. I think I ordered some food and then I kind of just fucking doom scrolled and then I went to bed. I was tired. So we've still got this power supply's DC-DC block. We were starting to get into like changing their fucking design and I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's the right path. We've got it set. It's working correctly and everything, but it's not outputting the proper amount. We can fuck with it and get it to not work, so I'm starting to... I was thinking about it in the shower, and I was like, you know, we're going about this all wrong. It's not the design. I mean, the design's dumb, but it's not... We don't need to find the right values for these resistors and shit to get it to work. It feels that way, but I thought about it, and I was like, that's not it. And I started thinking, like, wait, something might be pulling this voltage down. And even though we tested a lot of these components, a lot of them are actually kind of tricky to test, so because they're in circuit, so it's not really... Can I run two C920s? See, I don't know. I don't know how Windows recognizes it when you have two on the computer. And I only have one, so I don't have a way to find out for you. You might try Googling that. I'm sure you can't be the first person to even remotely try that. So someone must have done it before and either reported on it works like a champ, or, oh yeah, it works, but you got to do this, or no, the drivers aren't designed to read the two sources. You know? This looks good. Let's pull these jams up. This is our... says... I'm just Coke? Okay. Let's see. Let me pull up the... Ah, they're talking. So, we'll leave the jams for a bit. So yeah, I think something's shorting it out. There's a lot of extra circuitry here. There's these caps and there's this load resistor and stuff. So I don't know. I started thinking like, man, we should just test these caps. The diodes seem good, but you do have one diode that acts kind of odd, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's bad, but it's weird. Oh! So get this, mates. You know how we've been working on the JX3P? It's like some weird deja vu. Because hey, Hootie. I was on Reddit. And there's this person who's like very green, very new to the whole thing. And they're like working on restoring a JX3P. And I know they're new because they're asking like really, really crazy questions. Like today was pretty good. I read one today, And my first reply was like, no, 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 no. And then I went back and deleted it and went and posted another one instead, which was more descriptive. But they basically, you know how the keyboard is for it. You have the keys, then you have that rubber membrane that goes over the top, and those have the little carbon deals in it, and it measures the time between the two contacts, and it makes that connection. And this cat was in there, and they're looking at the carbon contacts on the board, and they're like, "Should I just scrub this down to the copper?" And I was like, "Yeah, if you want to ruin it, that would be the best way to go. It will fucking never work again if you do that." What was your question? But no, I told him, I was like, "Listen, I've worked on these before." I didn't say listen, but I was like, "I've worked on these before. You just need to take the membranes, soak them in warm soapy water, get all the oils and body goo out of there, and sweat and spit and all that shit. Get it all out, clean it up with that, wipe the board with alcohol, and just get it nice and clean, and that's it. That's all you want to do. Don't go down the road of trying to restore the contacts or anything like that. Go buy another board." But I'm telling you, from the photo that he sent, I was like, "Your board's fine. It's just got too much gunk and body oil and just grossness." Because those things, I didn't go into it, but when we were working on all these keyboards and restoring them, that's what I kept noticing just over and over and over is like, this is where everything goes. This is like these giant hole in your keyboard, or these little slats, and it's where you're playing. And so if it's really hot outside, you're just going to be sweating into those keys, and it's just going to drip down and drip onto that board and drip onto that surface, and it's going to evaporate and just leave the oils and the salt, and just over and over and over that's going to occur, and that's what you're cleaning up off a keyboard, is all that gross, disgusting stuff. And that's why I think using warm soapy water will break down the oils, but it won't damage anything. Use like Dawn or something really nice and safe. And then yeah, as far as and then an IPA to get anything else left over. Exactly, on those long ravey nights. Well, I had this one buddy of mine, like a month or so ago. He's getting ready to go on tour, and one of his keys broke, and I was like going through trying to help him with it, and showing him how to open it up, and it was a Prophet 12, so I was like, "Oh, dude, this is the easiest thing you could have ever broke." I was like, "You don't have a problem." And I'm walking him through, and he's like, "Do I need to take the whole thing up?" And I was like, "Not now." I go, "But if you're as rough with this thing as you say you are, and you're always playing this, and I mean, he's in a band, he's a professional musician, so he's always got like makeup on, it's always crazy sweaty and all this kind of stuff, and so it's like, I was like, "Yeah, mate, it probably couldn't hurt to get cleaned under there." I go, I mean, if you start noticing velocities not like what you wanted it to be, or it's a little randomish, you could clean it up." And I told him the same thing. I was like, it's a big process, but it's not insurmountable at all. You just take all the keys off. You probably want to wash those too. You can wash them in warm soapy water. They do have weights underneath them, but just dry it, don't let it sit in the water forever, and make sure you dry around those weights really good. He lives in the desert, and so I'm like, just leave it outside, or leave it, near a window or something. It'll dry it out just fine. And then, and same thing goes for the rest of it. And he's like, "I might do that." And I'm like, "Yeah, man." Because he wanted to ship it to me or something, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, don't fuck with that." For one, there's plenty of places in the city he lives in where he could do that, and because it's a major city. And then I was like, and it's you could do it too if you want, or why don't I come up and visit, and you give me one of those chores. It'll be like when I go and see my mom. Every time I visit my mom, she literally has a fucking. She doesn't even live in the same state. It's over 1,000 miles away. Every time I go and visit her, she's got this fucking list of shit she wants me to do, and I'm like, Mom, this is not. You see how this game is playing out, right? You're just making me hate visiting you because all I do is work. I want to see my mom. I want to hang out with you. I want to have a good time. I want to do stuff. I do not want to fix that leaky sink, the busted toilet, the weird ceiling fan, the misaligned door, the garage door opener. What was it? Like, literally, she has this whole list of all these things. And I'm like, and we kind of figured out, I was like, well, I guess I did that as a kid because I was, well, I don't know. I don't know why I ever did that shit. Well, actually, my dad did most of that stuff. So, and he's no longer with us, so I guess maybe that's it. But either way, I was just like, you gotta stop doing that to me, Mom. It's so fucking irritating. Well, he lives in the desert like I live in the desert. He's in Vegas. He lives in Las Vegas. And so he could easily, he doesn't have to worry about the little bars on the weights on the keys getting crusty, getting corroded, getting rusty. Man. I'm trying to summon. Oh shit, that's right. The coffee's ready. Hey, buddy. Trying to summon the energy to jump on the horse and start working on this damn power supply, this DC-DC block that doesn't work. It's a stupid design. Meow. Meow. You hear that? That's that. Well, the first one was. The second one was me. Meow. Meow. Choppers, I already fed you. And your mom fed you. It's not like we can, like, change the food. Ah. Man. So, really, there's only 1 or 2 points of failure here that I can recognize. One is this cap here, because this cap does go to ground. If it fails, it will short out. But we tested it, and it didn't look like it was failing. But it's in series with a bunch of other stuff, so it's really I'm not. Translated, that means I'm not exactly sure which thing I was measuring. So it's very possible that this cap could be weird. I don't know. It didn't heat up. We could do some more thermal work on this. Because if it was bad, it would heat up, wouldn't it? And nothing heated up on here. I'm starting to backtrack my whole plan because I'm like, wait, if this was bad, we'd have signs. Now we do have an extra diode on here. We have like a couple of extra components I can't account for. One is this cap, one is this big load resistor doohickey, and one is this extra tchotchke. I don't know what these guys are for. I don't know what they're about. And, well, okay, that's not true. I kind of have an idea, but They still make me sick. Yeah, Trade Spider. Mustache. Oh my gosh, I saw this funny TikTok or Instagram video where this guy, I think he's like a comedian or whatever, but he was doing a sketch where he's like, I'm trying to remember how it went. It was like, do you find yourself to be mundane and mediocre? Have you considered growing a stash? Now that I have a mustache, I can confirm my mediocrity and it's like, hey, bro, that's a little, I feel a little seen here. I feel a little called out. I don't know. Maybe I can find it. It's bad. Really, really bad. Let's see. Maybe I can find it really quick because it is pretty comical. Oh, I can't look at it? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, maybe I can't. Oh, well. Don't matter. Either way, I felt incredibly called out on that. I was like, yeah, I actually just grew a mustache because I thought it would, like, I thought it would be funny. Most of my actions and choices in my life are entirely based on the question, will it be funny? Will this provide laughter to me? Others, whatever. But to me, primary importance. Use Dr. Pepper. See, so I grabbed a Dr. Pepper. I get one a day. That's what I've been breaking myself down to. Unless I'm in a cheat day. No, and I was like, man, I'm just going to have one today. I'm going to get my morning started. I'm going to go. And it was flat, like in the can. We keep getting these Dr. Peppers that are like flat. Like you open the can and it doesn't do that wrapper thing. I opened up the can and there's no I tried to put it in the soda, went that Why the fuck you trying to Man, that's the long callback. I don't even know if that works in meme land. If you do like really long callbacks to old memes, but anyways, yeah, it was flat, so I only drank like a little bit of it to get my tongue wet and shit, and then I just poured the rest out because it was gross. So gross when they're flat. Yeah, it's super no bueno. You try, too. You're like, oh, man, it's kind of there. You know, it's like a diet drink, like a diet version of any soda you like, and you're like, oh, it's almost there. Unfortunately, whatever's missing or has been substituted is what I imagine diarrhea to taste like. And it's horrible, so bleh. Yeah. Every time I'm like, So that was sad. I contacted the missus because she was out and she drinks Dr. Pepper as religiously, if not more than me. And I was like, hey, there's no more left. There's no more, babe. What the fuck are we gonna do, babe? Oh my god, babe, there's no Dr. Pepper left. Babe, I'm dying over here. Babe. That's how I like to ask for stuff. And she said, oh, I'll pick some up on the way home. And I was like, that's good. You do like Diet Dr. Pepper? Huh? Carpe diem. To each his own. Flavor savor. Maybe I should try that. I don't know. She brought home like this cherry Dr. Pepper. It's just too sweet. Like anything else. Anytime I try another soda, I'm like, oh, this sounds really yummy and fun. I'm like, it's just too sweet. Like I can cream soda, But I like the bland, like the old school cream sodas. Like some of these newer ones, they're just, I don't know what the hell they're doing to it. I think it's just sugar, but it's just too sweet. Can't do it. Yeah, I think it's the heat too. I think it's a heat thing. Put it in a soda stream. Yeah, we thought about buying one of those, but I don't like carbonated water. I saw a meme where they compared it to static, and I was like, that's it. You did it. I don't know how, but you did it. You accurately compared the flavor of something to its exact representation. She likes the your daughter loves the cherry DP. I'm like, all right, whatever, you know. I could take a little bit of it, but a lot of those things I just can't. It's just too sweet. It starts hurting my stomach. Like, I'd love to get some other sodas out there just to, you know, try different things, try to get my palate off of it, off of Dr. Pepper. But I like bought some just grape soda. I used that to quit smoking years ago when I quit smoking cigarettes. And I've brought this up many times. Like, what I found that works was like whenever you got like a nick fit to find something that would effectively just shovel your palate off. And one was ice cream. Ice cream just bizarre. I found that out a long time ago. Ice cream just bizarrely works for me. But of course, it's not the healthiest thing to go. But I don't have to eat a lot of ice cream. I don't have to eat like a gallon or anything. It's literally like I could put like a spoon on my tongue of like a ice cream, and it could curb my nick fits. But I'd usually eat a couple spoonfuls. And then grape soda. And now I try to go back to the grape soda, and it just tears my guts up. Feels like I'm drinking battery acid with pure cane sugar. But it's not pure, and it's not cane. It's fructose. And it's high. But not the good kind of high. The bad kind of high. The high fructose kind. The kind that you always want to know. Corn? How the fuck do you get sugar from corn? That question will never be answered. All right. I quit smoking by doing black tire heroin. See, I would have gone with crack, but I can see how, like, changing the whole thing, you know, because you were smoking cigarettes and you're smoking crack. But if you're just, like, slam dancing with Mr. Brownstone and, then yeah, I mean, that's not going to give you a nick fit. Unless smoking when you're high on heroin is kind of your go-to. That's a problem. That's where you got to be careful. Oh, shit. All right. Never frown with golden brown. Are we doing the lyrics to the Guns N' Roses song Slam Dancing with Mr. Brownstone? Oh shit. I knocked out. Man, such a weird problem for this thing to have. I know. Ah, maybe not. God damn, man. Okay, there we go. Maybe. Bueller. Well, it says it's doing it, but it's not. So we're going to have to try it again. There's this weird problem. I cannot. I think it's just this cheap fucking converter I have. Oh wow, it's not. There it goes. It's clipping. And it's not sending the video feed. And it's not sending the audio either. That's lame. Alright. You want to play tough guy, huh? You want to play games, huh? Okay. Let's play the greatest game ever. Donkey Kong. Alright. Are we I'm gonna plug this into the... I'll plug it into this other port. Now it's got power, and then I'm going to plug it into the video port. Wait for it to recognize the new video configuration. And it's taking a really disturbingly long time to do that. As if it did not recognize shit. That's not good. I knew there would be problems. I have a quick solution to fix this, but I was kind of hoping I could just unplug it and plug it back in over and over. Yeah, it's not working. Oh shit. What is that adapter? No. Sorry about this, guys. What the hell? Now it's really not recognizing it. Just a second, guys. I'm sorry. This is weird. Well, shit, it's so weird. It acts like... Here, let me disconnect this. Yeah. It's weird. It's like it takes over this port. And I don't know what's going on there. I think it's this adapter I have. I think it's crappy and it keeps choking. Okay, so let's quit. Let's. Actually, I still don't know what the fuck to do about this thing. And then I did. I just realized there's these caps on the other side. And a diode. I never looked at these. Here, let's just I'm gonna feel really well, I'll be happy, but I'll still feel stupid. Okay, that's good. Okay, so those are both good. And the diode's good. Okay, so all this is good. This is like a little load resistor for this light. Ooh, we can make the light light up. Okay, so never mind. These caps are fine. But why don't we power this thing up? Let it sit for a couple minutes, juiced, and then we'll take the thermal camera and we'll do some looks. So it's kind of hard. I remember now when we did it before. So you can see all this like kind of silvery parts. So these are all like thermal plates to kind of help dissipate the heat, usually from the component on the other side. So these chips here are going to get pretty warm. And they even have thermal shit all over them from the plate. So we'll see. I remember they got a little bit warm, but I don't think they got hot enough that it was like hard to do a good reading or anything like that. We'll see. We'll find out. This actually tastes all right. I want to get some new coffee grounds, 'cause these are kind of, you know, they're losing their lust. Their lust for being coffee. It's a sexual lust, you understand. I don't condone it. I barely understand it myself, but I put it in my mouth. And it feels all right. So, I just have to harbor by the same rules that the great Benzini bestowed upon us many years ago. It feels good to put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. All right, we're live. And interesting enough, we're pulling 94 milliamps, which is a little bit higher than before. I remember last time ooh, that would have been bad. We kind of funked with this thing, and we got it to boost the voltage up a little bit. But that's all right. Yeah, we got to 38 volts, but we still need 10 more to go. So honestly, that's funny. Like, that's enough to trigger the light over, because the voltage and everything, everything that's in there, it's like, you know, enough to move it up. But so it's not flickering anymore. At least I can't perceive it flickering. But still doesn't work. Still not enough volts. Maybe we can leave that so that it can light up the light. You know, we'll just leave it like this so we can have a light. It's a very inefficient light bulb. LED charger. Bumps it up to like 38 volts, then dumps it down so it'll come on. Okay. What? Oh yeah, we need the camera. The camera. Man, I'm hyped, guys. Tomorrow, I'm going to get my fistful of pinball. Whatever that means. I'm going to the Game On conference. Expo? Yeah, Expo. And I was told there would be pinball. So I'm gonna go there tomorrow and hang out for a good chunk of the day, and just do a lot of reconnaissance. Make a couple of videos there with the rig I have to make sure that it's gonna work for a stream. You know, that's gonna translate over. Excuse me. And then yeah, and get Wi-Fi passwords, all that good stuff. And then on Saturday, if everything works out fine, I'll stream from there. We'll do an IRL stream from Game On, play some pinball, play some arcades. That was the other thing I was trying to set up. I got a new tripod for my phone, so it's really tall. It's taller than me, so it should be able to accommodate, you know, quite a lot of angles, which mostly we'll be seeing if you know how the back of my crown's doing there, if you know how the hair's, you know, doing. Yes, it will all be for vanity. Oh wow. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh no. I remember all the worry. That's actually, if I could frame it up right, there we go. Oh, the green's chroma keying, that's the problem. It's like green in here, but it's keying to the background. Oh my god, we got Super Sock coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. How goes, how goes? How rolls, how rolls? Alright. Let's see. So there's our load resistor, and it is warm. Ouch, it's too hot to touch. And then we have a lot of heat in this region. Let's flip this rude boy over. Let's see. Yeah, that resistor we have, he's really, really hot. In fact, I don't entirely feel comfortable with that temperature. I mean, 72 is what it's saying, but it shouldn't be that hot. So that resistor's probably going to fail. 1206 wasn't big enough. I need whatever the fuck's after that. 24? It's feeling hot, hot, hot. We got the circuits, and we'll be working in it's hot, hot, hot. We got these thermals. We're working through it, finding hot, hot, hot. I need a steel drum for that. Bling, bling, bling. You know, one thing that's kind of weird here. So we got these two chips that are part of the. Oh, you know what? It's probably because because of our funkin' with the numbers, we probably screwed this thing up, and the load is just way too high. Because like our one IC is at 54, and this guy is at 47. None of our caps are getting hot, that I can tell. Let's put I'm gonna put the macro lens on, and we'll go a little bit deeper, but I don't think we're getting the heat. I don't think we feel the heat burning you up. Some like it hot, some like it hot, and others like the heat is on. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. It was just Robert Palmer time. Okay. Oh, you can't see it because my stupid fit's in the way. There we go. So, yeah, this thing's just pretty warm here. That spot is bad. So our coil's good. Our resistor is pretty warm. Because I think we jacked something up, to be honest with you. Our buck converter is pretty normal temperature, really. It's at about 50 C, 52. But that resistor is really fucking hot. I kind of want to return one of that component that we changed that gave us an extra 2 volts and put it back the way it was, because the load on everything is increased by 50%, and I don't think that's the trade-off that we're looking for. Now, someone did suggest changing the crystal timer, but I want to keep it to what the factory was instead of trying to change that value, because I feel like that's not going to get us anywhere trying to outthink the engineer on who designed this. Something has failed, a component has failed on here, and our gig is to figure out which one it is. Not fix stupid. What? Hey, buddy. I fed you. You're gonna have to sell this story to your mom. Okay? Oh, you're gonna have to sell it to her. You're gonna say, Mom, you know, when you fed me this morning, it was nothing. And then when Dad fed me today, it was nothing. They just messed with me. It was a lie. Can you feed me? I'm gonna die. I'm so malnourished. Look at my tummy. It's so skinny. There's just nothing there anymore. It's just a hollow shell where a tummy used to be. Isn't that it? You like this attention, though, don't you? You're like, well, it's not nourishing, but it is nice. I do like my fur to be rubbed down very nicely. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, buddy, I can't help you. I gave you food, you turned it down. I don't know what else to do. You used to eat that food, so I know it's not poison or anything like that. Didn't. That's Chompers, Freddie McChomp Chomp. That's my Munchkin cat. He is evil. Nah, he's great. He's like 16, 17 years old. He's getting along, but he's bizarrely sweet. I'll tell you. I'll share a story with you here. This one, I'll try to run through the cringy part as quick as I can, but the sweet part is worth it. So, like a week or so ago, I was watching like a little short film, and it got me right in the feels. It actually dealt with something that had happened in my life, and so I couldn't keep, I did what I could, but I just lost it, and I started crying. And, it felt kind of good, so I'm just kind of like trying to cry it out, trying to get it over with. And it's like a sneeze attack, sometimes. And so I'm in this room, and it's late at night. The missus is asleep, and I'm just kind of like sobbing like a goofball. And but I'm trying to be quiet, trying to be, all that. This little fucker runs in here. It's like, meow, meow, meow. He heard me crying, and he comes in and like, I know I'm anthropomorphizing it, but effectively to cheer me up. And that's like just one instance. This is the first time I've ever seen him really do that when I was upset, when I was visibly upset. And then one time, I remember I was, well, there were 2 instances, actually. I forgot. Mrs. Hersey brought up this other one. So, but one time I like burned I was in the kitchen and I burned my finger. And it was a good burn. And I was like, damn, yelling. And he runs in there, runs into the kitchen, and starts just going around in a circle. Meow, meow, meow. Like panicking, like, what the fuck, man? Who fucked you up? Let's go. Come on, I got your back, man. Let's go. Let's fuck this shit up. Oh, you burn yourself? I have no idea what that means. I'm a cat. But I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's go. And he's like, one time for the last year we were doing, I was doing drag. And Mrs. Heroes was trying to use one of those little eyelash curlers. And she pinched my eye and it hurt really good. And I was like, ah! Ah! And he runs in and he's like, meow, 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 meow. Like circling, just all, like, I've never seen him do that. Like he kind of does that a little bit when he's hungry or something, but never like for another being or another animal or anything where he would react that way. It is about the most adorable thing. And we can only assume that he's just like, he's like, what's up, man? No, we can't. You can't be upset. You can't. No. What are we gonna do? Like he jumps in, like he's gonna fix it or whatever, or maybe he's trying to join in or something. I don't know what it is, but it's so cute. I love him to death. He's the best cat ever. I will never have a cat like Mr. Chompers. Never if I live 1,000,000 years and have 1,000,000,000 cats, I'll never have one as cool as this guy. I had the same thing with a dog. Like, I had a dog when I was a kid. He was badass. I had like a couple more dogs. Not as badass. And now I'm like, I don't know. I mean, if I had a bear, that was his name, then I might have a dog, but I don't think they make any bears anymore. Bear was amazing. Part Chow, part German Shepherd. Weighed over 100 pounds. Was like a neighborhood. He ran wild because we lived up in a kind of a rural area. And everybody knew him and whatnot. It's a bit of a celebrity. And we got him through, we moved into the house, and the people that lived at the house before, we actually moved next door. It's a weird story, but they couldn't keep him, and where they were moving to, so we got him as a dog, which I thought was, in hindsight, I'm like, what a bunch of fucking weird people. Can't factor in their pets into their lives, I can't comprehend that, I can't comprehend having to leave a pet behind because of a job or a new house or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I'll just pass. It's cool. Okay, so we need to drop that 1K back in there. I don't think I have the original 1K anymore. I think I threw most of them away. So we'll put one in. We could leave the 1. Oh wait, is it? I don't remember if we have a 1.2 in here or not. Let's find out. I think we could do 1.2 and that will work, but anything higher will throw it off. And I don't believe we can change the relationship voltage on the other one. Like all these things, like I mean, we're on this schematic. Oh yeah, it's not going to come through now because fuck. I gotta fix that. Maybe I'll just. Bathed in the horns of 1,000 guiles, we have none other than Mr. X. Mr. X, how you doing, mate? I hope you're doing super guile. I'm gonna just restart this computer real quick. This thing is acting. So we're gonna lose music for a little bit, but in lieu of music, I will perform for you my one-man musical, Sid, the Man with 1,000 Bees. There's music. I have 1,000 bees. I have 1,000 bees inside of me. I'm gonna shoot them out like laser beams. I've got 1,000 bees inside of me. I'm gonna shoot them out like laser beams, and then I'm gonna get that motherfucker. Whoa! Screaming cheese with the 27 months. Man, the text-to speech really didn't drag that out like you were hoping. I feel like you were hoping to really drag it out. I would, if I were me. But I'm not. Not anymore. Not since the parallax. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I was just performing my completely fabricated musical, The Man with 1,000 Bees. 1,000 bees in chocolate. Wait. And chocolate. So the video works now. We'll see how long that works. Oh shit, no, I don't want you to start up Epic Game Launcher. Oh, fuck you, fucking asshole. I will. Yeah, I don't care. So, let's do the music again. And alright, I think we're back. Oh shit, why isn't it? Why come no play? Oh. There we go. I think it's kind of working. Working mostly. All right. Well, I'll have to finish off later on the song about the 1,000 beats. Actually, there was a synthwave jam that we did that I clipped. I have it on YouTube. I just haven't put it on there because it's like it's one of those. So YouTube has you know, kind of irritating, but they don't really like you swearing on there. So they have like if they detect swearing, I guess they don't promote it or whatever. And I believe that's probably true. And this song has swearing. And well, you got to wait 10 minutes before you swear. Isn't that better? Isn't that even funnier? Like, you could let it go, but you gotta wait 10 minutes into the video before you're like, ah, fuck. But, I haven't, that's one of the reasons I haven't gotten around to putting it up, because I'm like, well, I don't even know if anyone's gonna see it. And it's just absolutely bizarro. It's like a weird song that we did in synthwave mode where I sang about having 1,000 bees ejaculate inside me. Yes, I said that correctly. And then talking about going to the pharmacy trying to get a pregnancy test to find out if I have bee babies. And then being told by the staff that I'm disruptive and insane. And then me singing a little bit more about my bee baby. It's a pretty normal song, really. I don't know why they... But, oh yeah, in this song, there's some swearing from the pharmacist on how I'm wasting their time asking about bee pregnancies. So, I feel like they're just gonna gloss over it. A lot of become. What have you become? Beanies. All right. Right, we were going to look at what this value is. I got all distracted because of my brain and how it kind of works, mostly works, half works. Yeah, so we need to take that guy in the middle out there. That 1.8 Bravo or 188, however you want to call it. And we'll put it back to a 1K and that should restore the circuit back to what it was. And then what I want to do is I kind of want to take this resistor out. I don't quite get what it's doing in the circuit. It's not in the original design. So just to be clear, like one end of this goes into the output, and then the other end, as you can see, picks up at the input, like way into the input. I don't know what the fuck that's about. And I think it's a load, like a current sense resistor or something like that. Like it's supposed to be there so that everything runs. You know, like there's always something there, but also fucking hate it. Ew, man, that's gross. What is that? Looks like fuzzy.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. DJ S008 with that follow. Let's go. I don't know what that was. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. It's a piece of the swabs. Can you recommend a contact cleaner? Yes. Depending on what kind of contacts are you talking about. So, honestly, go check out Deoxit. This is a really good contact cleaner for a majority of connectors out there. Now, the D5 is the volatility or whatever, like how strong it is, the number here. And D5, I think, is the mildest, and that's really the way you want to roll. I've got an intermittent keyboard on my old C64. Oh, like you got the key. So on a C64, you may already be familiar with this YouTuber, but there's a YouTuber, his name's Adrian's Basement, and he fixes a lot of these old classic computers from that time period, finds them in like really bad condition too. And his go-to as well is Deoxit. He usually takes those headers off and sprays them with Deoxit. And then the thing is, you have to work it back and forth. So put it on, take it off, put it on, you know. If you have a jack, just insert it on and on, you know. Make your jokes. Keep it fun. Keep it light. But definitely make your double entendres with it while you're doing it. But that'll agitate the metal, that'll clean the metal off, that will lube it up, and that will make a good contact. There's a couple of instances where you have to be careful. There's a lot of dirt and so forth. It can just turn into a dirt soup, but you can use alcohol to clean and so forth. But if you're just talking about headers and so forth, I wouldn't worry at all about that. Those are really easy to clean. You can just take some paper towels or clean wipes or whatever, spray it, clean up the excess, and you're good. Yes, it is not exactly the cheapest stuff. I think that's what I have here. I have a 5-ounce can, but I've had this can for a very long time. It's still about halfway full. I've had this for at least 10 years, maybe longer. So it will last a pretty long time because it's not like you don't spread it generously. It's not like WD-40. You use it very sparingly because it makes a mess and a little bit is all you need. So most of the times, like let me see if I can find something that would be a good. Well, here we could do. Well, no, I don't want to mess with that guy's stuff. Yeah, I really don't have fucking shit. Oh, wait, we can take these old synth parts here. Oh, okay. Let's say that you have some interconnects here that were already in there, and they're old and stuff. So you'd pop them off, take a towel here, put it in there, and just spray them real good. Give them a little finger love there, a little scrubbing, and then on the female header, wrap it in some paper towels and just spray it down in those little holes as best you can, and then plug and unplug, plug and unplug. Make some jokes, make some funnies, plug and unplug, plug and unplug. And that's it. I don't think you need to let that dry. Let's see, what do the instructions go on to say? Actually, it does not have instructions. Oh, wait, there it is. Directions. Turn off equipment. Adjust spray valve, low, medium, high. Rotate to desired settings. Apply a short burst of deoxit to the metal surface. Operate the part device to help break up oxides and contamination. Wait a few seconds. Reapply one short burst. Wait 2 minutes before turning on equipment. Also available in non-flammable bubble. Yeah, it's very common to use. Honestly, if you have an old system, like if you're ever working with old equipment and or audio equipment, audio gear, anything like that, you definitely want to get this in your arsenal because it's just like a can of WD-40. You're going to use it. It's going to get used. It's going to be, you know, you'll plug something in and be scratchy. Scratchy no more. Yeah, I didn't realize it's up to $40 now. Damn. That's pricey. I agree. That's not a fun bill to put, especially for that small of an amount when it's just like 5 ounces. What the fuck was that? Oh, damn it. But that scared the shit out of me. The can fell on this. But, yeah, it's one of those tools you'll buy once every couple decades, unless you're using it a lot, I guess. Yeah, maybe you might shop around Canada. So, but I thought, is Deoxit made by MG Chemical? Who makes Deoxit? Oh, it's Keg Laboratories. So, a heads up to Canadians. There's a company, MG Chemical. I buy a large amount of my stuff from that, and usually they're one of those brands that I'll just go with. Like if I have two items, and I don't know brand X, and I know and I see MG, I'll just run with that. And yeah, MG is super inexpensive. From what they're a Canadian company, so it should overcome the issues that you have with you know, import tax and so forth. Yeah, they make Super Wick. They make a bunch of really good products. I bring them up anytime to Canadians because I know it's kind of hard to get certain electronic supplies, but I bring it up like, well, MG Chemical is in your backyard. You shouldn't have any problem. Canadian company, you know, support local. Love it. Yeah, I realize that. Yeah, if you can find. Yeah, Super Wick. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Is this? It's not very good. It's this cheap one I bought off of it, but it does the job. I mean, it's not a failure at all. A 75-foot roll. Nice. How fine is yours? See, that's my only problem is I need to find a finer version. So I have 2 wicks. I need to buy more of this stuff, so I don't have much left. But I have this wick. And this is freaking awesome. But it's a little thin. And I kind of would like something thicker. Now I have this, and this is the MG Chemical, but you can tell, like, the MG here is going to not be nearly as absorbent as this stuff because of how tight the fibers are and how small they are. But If I can have my cake and eat it too, I'll be cool with that. Yeah, if you could give if I've been hunting around. If you wouldn't mind giving me the model number, I'll mine's number 427 fine braid. It doesn't matter about the rest of it. If I could just find out what the number is, then I'll go hunt around for. So yours is 442. Let me check that out real fast, cause now you got me popping off here. Super Wick 442. Data sheet. Oh yeah, this looks more of like what I'm looking for. Because this is great and all, but I think I kind of throw this towards, I just use it for through-hole stuff and like cables and, things like that where I like it sucking it up, but I don't need it, I don't care. How many feet is this? Oh yeah, 25 feet. I could deal with that for 17 bucks. That's not the worst. Yeah, I do too, but mine is clogged, and I really hate using it. I don't really like using it that much. It always gives me trouble. So I usually just use solder wick and low melt solder for component removal. And honestly, half the time I'm not even doing that much through hole stuff anymore. Well, not anymore, just as of lately. As of lately. Yeah, for the through hole. Yeah, but I still typically I'll just That's an oddball if I ever saw one. How you doing, oddball? Mew mew mew. You missed Chompers earlier. He was in here like talking in politics and stuff. Man, does that guy not know about his geopolitical shit? But he's popping off like he does. I think he's on like 4chan. That's where he gets his news. So he's just like spouting that shit off. Very cringy, very awkward, very unfun. But he's my cat. I love him. I can't be mad at him. He doesn't know any better. He's scared. He's old. I should call him a boomer. Abba, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. We're still working on this DC-DC buck converter. We did get it to like we bumped it up like 2 volts from the switch enable, but it like increased the load on the other end, and all these other components got really damn hot. So I don't think that's right. So I'm gonna drop it back to 1K from what it was. And then, I don't know. Actually, we could do 1.2. It's at 1.5. We could go back to 1.2. I kind of liked 1.2. The original design had a 1K there, though. So, I don't know. Working in the shop. How's that heat up in your shop? Like, today is actually not too bad of a day. I didn't have to crank the air conditioner down, and it's actually kind of comfy in here, as comfy as it can be. I don't know where my thermometer is. But it's probably like 85 in here at the worst, which is like 75 for everybody else. I totally meant to do today, and I forgot. Last night, I meant to roll up some Jazz cigarettes so I can have something to smoke on stream. instead of talking so much. Plan to fail. Heat, it's like 68 here in the shop. Easy to cool because 300 square feet. Oh, wow, that's nice. Cool. Well, I know like Panzer with his shop, it gets really hot, and he's down in Texas, which is just butt-ass hot. I mean, Phoenix is hot. It's pretty terrible here, but, like, Texas. I mean, on top of it, it's Texas, you know. All you have is Austin. That's it. Everything else is kind of like, fuck. And even then, Austin, you're like, eh. Is there anywhere that's cooler? Actually, one cool thing in Austin, if you ever go there, I don't think this is, like, very common. I don't know. But they have this massive bat sanctuary. Or it's not, I guess that's technically a sanctuary. It's just a protected area. So there's this bridge. So you need to be near the river. But there's this bridge where all these bats chill in the daytime. And then when sun goes down, they come out. And it's gnarly. It's awesome. Like if you got them goth vibes like I do, you're just like, yes, my winged beasts. Blacken the night sky with your chirps. Because it's sick. They just come out and out and out and out. And it doesn't stop. You're like, oh. Well, eventually this pouring of this black cloud that's spewing out from underneath this bridge and going chirp, 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 it'll stop here in about 2 minutes or so. No, it just keeps going for like, I don't remember. I don't want to say hours, but it was eventually I got bored. I was like, wow. All right. I kind of want to go get something to eat and get a couple beers. These bats are just going to be doing this all right, I'm out. Thanks. So there's a little something to see when you're in Austin. Bunch of bats. Oh shit, where did that component go? Oh, there it is. It was hiding. Hiding all along in my thong. Alright, no one will know that one's there. So we're going to replace the 1.5 to the 1.2. It was originally 1K, but we get like a little bit of a boost. And I'm cool with that. I mean, I could go back to 1K, but I feel like 1.2 actually works better. But I want to see if we get the heat. You know, like what Robert Palmer was talking about. Remember that? Feel the heat burning. No, wait. Oh, God, that is a disgusting... Fuck. Oh, my God. It's like... What happens when I do that? Does that help? Kind of. I don't even need more flux. I just did it to do it. Yeah, have you seen the upside down video of bats hanging? Oh yeah, I know. They're just kind of dancing. Yeah, what makes that hilarious is they look like people that dance at goth clubs. Have you ever gone to like a goth industrial night at a club? It's incredibly an odd coincidence. Like, wait, which came first? People knowing that bats dance like this upside down, or goths dancing like this right side up? I'm not sure. It's funny. Again, a guiding factor in my life. Yeah, that used to be my joke all the time when I'd be like, yeah, we're going to go to the club. I'm going to chase the spider webs off. Listen to some Prodigy. Oh, shit. There was a dab from hours ago from Lobster. Oh, Christ. And then there's another dab from an hour ago from Sargosa. How am I still alive right now? I think I did the first one. I don't know about the rest of them. That's okay. The dance party moves from Jamtown. We could do that. Tripling it up. I like it. I can do that. We can do it. We can handle it. I gotta turn this iron on anyways. I just realized my soldering iron's off. Is it? All right, that's at least one. Let's stack them. I think I can stack. Two. Made some headway on my VGA synth. About to get a little more done on it. Oh, cool. Cool. All right, one more dab. You know, the downside of the dab is like with this coffee and everything, it was like nice and cool in here, and now I'm just sweating. All right. There's three. Here, let me. I don't think will it let you? Yeah, there's a timeout. There's a little bit of a timer. Here, I'll just do. Let's see, we need 3 more, so we'll just do 5. Ah. All right. Let's I think we got everything. We're good. We're good. Let's do a little bit of soldering today. Just the tiniest amount we can get away with. Just looking for bare minimums here. Oh man, I meant to turn the fume extractor on because I can't even see what the hell's going on. 99999. Be careful. Automegito. Ah, you bugger. Come on. You stay on there. I'm just trying to solder this. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. It flew over there. Great. You know what? It would. I should try to. I didn't even think of that. I should put in. I should put some deoxit in my list of tools and stuff. I just never think about it. Fuck me, man. This is so yesterday this was never this difficult. I don't know what I'm doing differently today. I think I'm just even more tired than I was yesterday. Even though I went to bed. Wait a minute. That's not the right value. Oh, they got switched around. That's hilarious. Yeah, did I tell you I got my LMNC LFO working? Oh, look, my no computer's working. Ah, the good old 10 or 100. Switcheroo. I've been there many a times. So glad that didn't elude you for too long. Wait, where'd it go again? Damn it. I keep losing this component. Oh, it's up. I see it. It's winking at me. Maybe I should... No. Okay, now it's on the... Why don't they label the caps? I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day because someone was harvesting components and I don't think they had an answer either. They're like, I think it was Oh Bother, in fact. He's like, I don't know. To be dicks? It's a pretty world-class dick move. I think everybody's soldered in. They're a little weird, but they're in. I really don't like that one, but I'm just going to deal with it. And we'll power it up. Laziness? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just it's because I'm cold-hearted. I don't know. Because capacitors in the through-hole world are labeled. And they're easy to read and blah, 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 you know. I'll admit they do go in, they do have a couple of designations that are unique to them, but as a whole, you could look at a through-hole cap and be like, oh, that's 220 nanofarads. That's 220 poofs. You know, you could be able to see it right out of the gate. But with SMD, I can't even think of. I really can't think of. That's what I'm kind of doing. I'm trying to think of times I have seen that scene values written on caps, and I can't. It's hurting my brain trying to think of anything. So, Oddball, you, I don't know what exactly your reason for Tinsy is, but you may actually, I think you may want to look at more the Daisy seed from Electro. What the fuck is that company called? Electro. It's not Electro Void, whatever. But that thing is pretty easy to code for. There's already a ton of like code out there, so you don't really have to do anything. You can just copy and paste that stuff in and link it all up. But they're 19 bucks. They cost as much as Tensies do. Unless the price went up. Oh fuck. Well, I don't want to recommend if they jack the price up, because that's a dick move. What I call it? The Daisy Seed. Electro Smith. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. It's $27, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, they put the normal resistance. I don't know. It's just weird. It makes me wonder if it's if it goes back to the whole preventing repairability or something like that. But it would also make like prototyping a pain in the and make everything a pain in the ass. So I don't know. For the 4.0, sure, but the ICs were 12. 4.0 is attack, which is a better value. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You know, I've gone on about this module many times, and about what's kind of neat about it. The IDE, just for anybody who's curious, the IDE for this is like extremely kind to noobs and people that have been doing this for a while. There's multiple languages that it works in, including Python. Everyone always asks that. So it has a stereo in and out DAC and ADC built on it. That's a 9624. So you don't you just need op amps to boost up the signal, but you don't need a DAC or anything. Oh, there you go. You can get C++, Arduino, Max, Pure Data. Um, and then it has a bunch of other IOs and a DAC for it. The 64 megs of RAM is what makes it pretty unique and something to consider because that's wild. And I've looked at this chip and all the buses on this arm are all going to this RAM. So it's super fast access. I don't know the speeds or anything, but there's tons of lanes for accessing the memory in there. And so you could use it for, like, it gives the example of audio buffer, like reverb. So reverb is an example of one of the things that you could do. You could use it for your reverb algorithm. Yeah, and I'm not trying to sell you on it, by the way, mate. I'm just going over what I've thought was really neat about it, and so forth. And anybody who's not familiar with this, it's pretty popular these days, and there's lots of little social media and people that are in the DIY community and whatever that have funked around with these things, and the Electrosmith is working pretty heavily to build a nice foundation for DIYers and people, so that like I went to I think it was their Instagram. They posted, they were like, hey, what kind of algorithms are you looking for? And people were like, convolution reverb, phase linear, that, like, all these like pretty complex things that are actually, I'm like, yeah, where do you get that algorithm at? Where do you fucking buy that? And all that's going to be free. You can just download it, go in and tweak values if you need to. And that's really excites me, because that's how I like to learn. You know me. I like to take things apart and go, I bet this does this. And then I'm wrong, and I go, okay, it doesn't do that. Apparently it does this. And so that's why I bring this project up, because there's a lot of documentation. It's the same with the Tinsy. It's the same with the Pi. There's plenty of platforms out there, and this is another one out in the field. I will say, as a noob myself working on getting this in, it was the most painless and exactly the way it was supposed to be install of the IDE of Visual. I installed what the fuck? Where'd I have it? Visual Studio, and it walks you through everything, and everything worked exactly like it was said. So in the past, I've had a little bit of trouble with working with these types of environments and so forth, because the tutorials they miss some critical thing that I can't figure out because I'm dumb. I don't know. And so it turns into a big hassle. From my experience, I don't think your one's gonna run into that. Just real quick, let me refresh my coffee here. Man, probably want to bring this guy with me, because it's not gonna stay warm for long. Hey, chompers. Just drink straight out of the it's like a stein of beer. Or coffee. I love reverse engineering, so I would take apart anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Tinsies had a problem with staying on shelves. As far as I know, the Daisies have been in stock nonstop. So, like, even when there was a shortage. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why, but that was one of the reasons I gravitated over to it, is because it was available, and it looked like not everybody knew about it. Plus, I've been looking at doing, of course, I'm always wanting to make Eurorack modules. I want to get into being able to get further into it. But I'm trying to find different avenues, something unique and something different than just the usual. Hey, here's a kit. It's a VCA. Hey, here's a kit. It's a buffer. You know, I really don't want to add to that world because I think people there's enough of those things out there. They work great. Why try to make another wheel unless you can make it a really fucking cool wheel? And that's about all that I want to do. So I've looked into the Electrosmith Daisy, and as far as like anything getting mass produced, that's another option too, because they can supply all the chips and everything like that, the DACs and chips and so forth for the production facility. That's what they state. I don't know if you have to produce to their fab facility or whatever, which if the price is right, I don't really care, but it's pretty wild how some of this shit is working. Anyways, I think from here on out, I should be good for a while. I've got to like C7 LCs, 4 to 5 4.0s. Oh, you're talking about the 10Cs. Well, you know me, mate. With the 10Cs, my favorite thing to make is the ornaments and crimes. And if you just have 4.0s, you don't have any 3.2s anymore. That's not a bad place to be. The squares and circles, that's what our buddy DJ Doey's doing. That thing is awesome. It's a super, super, super powerful module. And for someone like yourself who's building a rig from the ground up, this would be a great thing just because you have so you have just an oscillators. You have several oscillators. You have drum synths in there. You have like the basic CV processors as well. You have effects. You have I'm trying to remember all of it. It's quite a lot. So it's if you're down with it, the only thing I always warn people is it's a challenging soldering job for someone new because it's 603, which sucks so much. I don't like 603. I don't recommend it to people starting out. But it's the bottom. It's as small as I can really do before I get like angry inside. Thankfully, no one's made any projects out of 402. We'd have to go to their door and mess them up real good. But it's 603, and it's a micro version of. If you do the micro, I guess you could do the full size one, but that thing's so big. That one's super easy. So the Ornament and Crime, that's the original one, is honestly probably the best first time I'm going to do an SMD project. The only thing that sucks is the DAC is TSOP, which is the really tiny pitched pens. But, I mean, all you got to do is just be very careful and pay attention and take your time, you know? .805 is the small you want to go. Yeah. So that's a thing. I can't remember if the Ornament and Crime, the regular size one, is 805 or 603. But it does have TSOP, so it might be 6. But, yeah, it's a bit of a challenge, but again, it's in a really excellent location on the board. You have plenty of room to work around with it. You don't have to worry about bumping into stuff. It's just that Ornament and Crime is really just, I think, an excellent like introduction into that world from my experience, because it was one of my first real SMD jobs, and it was a breeze. I think I only messed up like the TSOP, the DAC, because I didn't have one of the legs soldered down. It was like floating up in the air or something like that. I think I ended up just reflowing it, in fact, and it popped right into shape. But yeah, and then an ornament in crime is something you always want to have. And if you got the squares and circles. We're pretty tight board. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of through-hole designs getting pretty tight and constrictive. And, which really doesn't matter. And I think it kind of, and all in all, I'm kind of like, it kind of preps people for that SMD situation where you're having to like think, you know, you really have to put a little bit of thought into how you're going to solder everything. Like on this one, you know, I keep blasting the neighboring resistors. All right, speaking of which, let's turn this guy on. Okay, going hot. Okay, now we've got much closer to what we had before, which is 75 ohms. Now, before we had 50 ohms. Oh, why'd I put the camera away? That's dumb. I want to see if this resistor heats up. We do have our light on, but is it flickering? No. It's solid. Just while we're waiting for this camera to boot up, let's see what the voltage is. It should be like 34, 36, something like that. Negative 001. I like that number. Oh, wait, I got this thing backwards. Oh, we're so close. Look at that. We're at 39 volts. But I bet our heat is pretty high on this thing. Because that was the thing yesterday. We did 1K and we could get 33 volts. And then we did 1.2K and it jumped up to 39 volts. But then we went to 1.5 and it dropped. And the enable voltage was off. So here. So there's our resistor, still getting pretty warm, and our buck converter is a little warm. That's what that glowing is. Here, I'll put my finger next to it. Our resistor is still pretty warm too. So now this could be all related to the fact that we increased it from 1K to 1.2, that it's creating this extra heat. That coil's a little bit warm, and this resistor is hot to the touch. Everything else is kind of normal. Let's flip it around just to see if we see anything funny on the other side. Nope, not really. But it did get the temperature back down in a reasonable amount. This resistor is still really warm. I kind of want to desolder it, because here's my thought. So this resistor, let me show you what it does on the circuit, I believe. So I believe this resistor connects here and here. I don't know what the fuck it's doing that for. It's not in the original circuit for the data sheet, and I thought it was like a load sensing thing, you know. So if there's nothing plugged in, it'll show something, but I don't know anymore. Where the fuck is it? No, come on, where are you, buddy? Nah, I think I went too far. Yep. Sorry. No, so it can't be that one. Can't be that. That's an oscillator. That's kind of cool. Oh shit, where the am I not on the right sheet? I didn't look at this. Yeah, this is the right sheet. What the fuck? Where's the schematic? Schematic has been stolen. By the time thieves. The time thieves have attacked us once again by stealing not only time, but documents from time. Time documents starring the ghost of Dick Nixon. There's 24 volt. There's 12. Where the fuck is it? I already went down this road. Oh, there it is. God damn me. Me and my impatience. And my lack of patience. Yeah, see, there's like nothing to account for this fucking resistor that's over here on this side of the circuit and goes all the way back. So, like, the kid in me wants to take that resistor out and see if our voltage returns to 48. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what the hell it's for. I don't understand. I think it is a current thing, but if I don't have it, it shouldn't work at all. 'Cause it could be because of the way it lines up. It could be so we can have a little bit of juice here for this enable thing to work at all. Like it starts the load. I don't know. But I want to take it out. I want to show it a good time. I want to show it that not all resistors are bad. Some are just broken inside. That's a good one. Oh, I did not mean for that to happen. Quit. All right. Let's go back to, where's the page? There it is. All right. That scared the crap out of me. I pooped myself. And now that I'm sober, my hands don't shake. Wait, I think I need to read back a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, SMD isn't that really that difficult in my opinion. It's as long as it really, the flux is the trick. If you use a lot of flux, it really just makes the process much easier. And when people see on the stream where I'm just doing silly stuff, spinning them around, that's all because of the flux and the surface tension. And I mean, it looks neat. It looks like I mean to do it, but a lot of the times it's just the way that that whole how everything reacts within that environment. And but it makes it so much easier. What was 10 minutes ago? Oh yeah, I don't know, mate. Anyways, all right. Well, we've got a sing mode metal zone on the old roster here. How do we do? Oh yeah, I have to go to, where do I go? Oh yeah. Man, we haven't done a metal zone in a while. This is awesome. I'm fucking hyped. I totally forgot about that. Fuck yeah. Metal zone. And Mrs. Heresy isn't home yet, so I won't feel too self-conscious about screaming like that and her going, "Oh my god, I think this marriage was a mistake. I married a screaming idiot." Wait, where is my playlist that have it? It's been so long, it might have slipped down there into the baffles of time. And it also, man, I hope it didn't go away. Classic rocks. Jumping back, show. Jumping, best of the phone. How much fun? Ah, there it is. It was just confusing because it didn't have. It had my name. Oh wait, they've got new albums. I haven't gone here yet. What do we got? We got that one. Oh wait, no, it's the same albums. Maybe there's a single. Ah, there's a single. All right. I can't remember which one I dug more, so we'll just kind of screw around here. Ooh, let's get the dab. I think the dab is complementary to the plan. Here, we'll have a cool background. Cup of coffee. I'll put the sunglasses on. The saga broken. That was good. That's song one. We got two. This might be a breakdown.
What the fuck is wrong with this circuit? I worked so long to find the answers, looking at the data sheet. I cannot lie. I cannot working to solutions. Right. Come on, the solutions. I can feel the thing, and I can feel the night. What are the things to die? Where does the answers come from? Where does the action come from? Where does the action revolution? A science solution. My eyes are confusion. My mind is confusion. My eyes are the road. Where does it go? Where does the solution go? For the second of time. Alright.
I just realized I started another song. It's kind of break in. It's really hard to figure out where the beginning and the end is. I feel like that was a good two-songer. That was okay. That was pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. If I could have done better, I wouldn't know how. Oh, Jesus. So by the way, mates, if you like that music, it's from a YouTuber content creator. His name is Dennis Martinson. He's a big lover of decent music, and he's a game developer, does music for games, and one of his big interests has always been generative music or procedurally generated music, things like that. And this is one of his projects. I don't know if he's still doing it on his YouTube anymore, but he basically has software that the easiest way to describe it is it's a riff blender. He has a ton of riffs in there, and it just takes them in, mixes two together that because of their key relationship, poops it out for like this many numbers, grabs some other ones, comes back to that one later, and it's just this weird software that's just kind of blending with these different riffs. But his YouTube channel used to be, or I don't know, it still is, just a non-stop song generator, just be music on and on and on. Yeah, I don't think he does it anymore, or it got taken down or something. Let's see. Martinson. Yeah, I guess he's quit doing it, but he has plenty of content on it. Here, I'll share his link in the Twitcherator there for anyone who's interested. But it's pretty good. Honestly, it's not too bad. I like it as far as generative music. Ah, look at that. 5X combo. Gorgeous. Just like I thought. website for a bit. It's good stuff. I forgot about this. I was looking at, what was it? There's a service called Pretzel or something like that I think Twitch is offering a discount for. And the price is okay, but it's, you know, I can't help but feel like, yeah, I'm gonna get sick of that music, though. We have like we got hundreds of thousands of songs, and you know, I know them all by heart now. Actually, what is the number on here? You know what? Actually, we've only got 1,200. So, there might be a chance. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so we brain go. We're gonna take this resistor out, this load resistor, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what it's supposed to. I'm just giving it names. We're gonna take Nathaniel out of the circuit here, and just see what happens when old Nathan isn't in. He's just Nate. Yeah, that didn't land right. Kind of fell and broke its leg. That joke didn't land, it fell and broke its legs. Both of them. From a height undoubtedly too high. Why jump? Alright. You know the weird thing about coffee? I keep feeling like I want to eat pastries. Wish I had some pastries. Oh, hey, mates. So I'm thinking seriously about a cooking stream soon. So, and it'd be like, I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out, but it would be like a long stream of cooking. But that would be fun, right? Because everyone loves cooking. We'll call it Cooking with Good Looking. And then we'll put an asterisk by it, and we'll go, just kidding. Like a footnote. How do I want to take this guy out? You know, I could take him out with a pistol right to the head. I could take him out with a bat to the back of the head. I could drown it. I could do the old bag thing, you know. The bag thing's dangerous, so you can get hit in the nuts. I saw one guy have that happen. It was terrible. I think the safest way to remove this, to take this out, is with laser beams. The most powerful laser beams ever recorded. Mega lasers. Okay. Instead of that, I'm going to just put some low melt solder on here and take it out that way. I just need to bend out of my way. I don't really need it to do too much craziness. Although, it will get hot, so I will have to clean up. I'll have to clean it really good. But, I mean, I don't want to... well, I could mix it with regular lead solder. Let's do that. Let's do that. That'll be safer for the kids. I'm just kidding. Fuck the kids. Why? Maybe I should be doing the other side. Here, let me do it. Here. Let's make this even half smart. Arr! was trying to do this another way, and then I realized that was dumb. That was dumb on my part. Dumb as when I was a kid and I tried to see how many nickels I could eat at one time. 52. 52. I need some pliers. I have some, but they are way in the other room. No, they're there. Alright, so I'm gonna... I don't know if this is gonna work, because I kinda... Yeah, I don't have anything to brace this with. Alright, hold up. I gotta be smarter than the gear here. Where's my block of wood? Block of wood! Help me here, block of wood. Block of wood, will you stand here and hold this while I pull on it until it comes? Thank you, block of wood. You are the true genius of champions. All right. It's out. We can put it back in very, very easily. But we're not going to right now. Okay, so let's turn on the camera here. Let's take our measurement here, because now, as promised, we have the poison and the remedy and the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Hey, Lobster, what's up, baby? Lobster, baby, sweetie. Lobster, semiconductor order just arrived. Ooh. Sand. Your special sand. Lobsters love that sand. Not a scam. Oh, that's good. Not a scam. Oh, I thought this went to here. Oh, that's because I was on the wrong pin. Okay, so that's what that is. All right, we're going to put this guy here. We should be able to read the voltage off of this, hopefully. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, kids. I don't know what's going to happen, kids. I just hope no one dies, you know? All right, going hot. No smoke. I have a 75 ohm load. And we have... Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? What the hell is... Hold on. Hold on. This... I don't know what reality is anymore. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I can't wait to measure that resistor. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba 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 da bum bum bum. Oh, 50 ohms, by the way, on that load. Exactly what it's supposed to be. Ba da ba da bum 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 ba dum ba dum ba ba bum ba da ba da bum bum. Beep 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 ba boo beep 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 ba do ba boo ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba scuba da ba scuba da ba scuba da ba scuba da ba beep beep ba ba boo beep 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 beep. Hola, pa, pa, pa. Oh. 550 ohms. That's what it's supposed to be. I don't understand. I just know I got results. I don't know. This isn't like a good result, though. Because this... But why did they do that? I don't understand why they did it that way. Why did they put this resistor in this circuit? Because when you take it... Because I was like... Well, if I take that out, that might be what the short is. And then that was what the short was, but then I was like, okay, well, it must be damaged, but it measures fine. I don't understand. I'm very confused. Kind of scared. The contact cleaner. So Mecha, on cleaning a keyboard, I was just toasting something about it. I'm gonna go over it really, really fast. I know you probably already heard it, but yeah, my go-to when we were cleaning all these keyboards was to take them apart, soak the keys, preferably if you can. Oh yeah, soak the keys and the rubber pad in warm soapy water. And like Dawn, something nice just to get all the oils and the body and the sneezes and the goos and all that disgusting crud off. Do a little hand washing too when you're taking it out and rinsing it and whatever. Make sure you agitate, get everything clean, and then yeah, let it all dry out. And then on the PCB itself, give it a good wiping with alcohol. And that's all I did, and I got pretty decent results. But I have heard people talk about using contact cleaner. I have no idea how much better results you get with that, but I will say that the mostly what you're trying to do is get rid of, if you see any corrosion, absolutely, you're going to have to tackle that. But the way that's set up, it's pretty, I think it's corrosion proof. I don't know. I don't know the science there, but I haven't seen any yet. Even despite it's the fact that's where you spill your drinks and crap. Now I have seen little damaged boards along the edge and stuff like that, but I haven't seen, damage on the board, unless it was really bad. But anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. Lobster sand. Oh, cool. Keycap puller. I don't know what that is. I haven't had to run into that. But I've been fixing like old stuff. Yeah, what are you doing with the SCRs? Last time I bought SCRs, it was for a pinball machine. The keycap pullers are a little pretty. Oh, wait. Are you talking about like... Oh! Damn it. Damn it. Ah, crap. You're talking about a keyboard, not a keyboard. Not a musical keyboard, a typing keyboard. Ah, my bad. Yeah, I don't know shit about that. I don't think I've ever cleaned a keyboard. I took it out back, and I just put it out of its misery like the way of old Yeller. Over 7 hours of of gunfire to it. Yeah, I know. And those are I don't want to I don't know. I know that that's a different animal because of how the switches are and everything like that. So I don't want to say. On a keycap puller though, yeah, I don't know. This probably wouldn't work. I have this guy, but I use this for this is great for it's designed for pulling ICs out of sockets. So you can grab either end of it and go and pull it out on both the front and the back. But it's also really awesome for removing knobs. So these are set screws, so that won't work, but you can just grab it on either side of the knob, and really I grab pretty low down with my whole hand, and I just pull up and it pops right off because the pressure's even. Keeps you from having to mar the metal on there. All that. Alright. I'd have to buy a 3D printer. Now you tell me. Okay, so we fixed it, sort of. It's this load resistor here, but I mean, it's got to be important, right? But I don't understand. Is it? Wait a minute. It just hit me. Well, okay, what if this resistor is so it doesn't have to maintain 48 volts? It doesn't always have to run at 48 if there's nothing there, right? So it jumpers those two ends. Here, let me pull up the circuit so I can quit talking abstracts. Yo, where we at? Meme God 6950. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, now you can get that, but I'm saying if you buy one of these for as an IC puller, it also makes a fantastic knob puller. Honestly, I use it for pulling out knobs way more than I use it to unsocket ICs, to be perfectly honest. Okay, here's what I'm talking about. So that resistor sits on here and here. Actually, it might sit here. I'm not 100% sure if it sits. No, I'm kidding. So it connects over to here. It's on the other side of this diode, and then there might even be another diode here. And I think what I think is going on is you have this low ohm resistor that's there, and it ties the circuit so that it doesn't go all the way up to 48. And then when you put a load on here, that resistor is not the path of least resistance. It's directly through because there's more current, and that raises this up to 48, and that resistor gets bypassed or paralleled or something like that. I mean, I'm probably describing it like a 5-year-old describes inertia, but I believe that's what's happening here, and I believe that's what this is doing. So if we put it back in, it might just work. The only problem is, that bugs me, is that, like, well, you know, we kind of fixed that by changing this resistor from a 1 to a 1.2. The enable bumped up a little bit higher, and now it in idle mode it sits at the right voltage. But it's weird that that's what's happening. Let's power this up again, and I want to see what voltage we get here at enable, because someone home? See what voltage we get at enable here, because I bet it's right at the point now, because that load thing's removed, and now it just... Yes! I think I get it now. I think I get it. Alright. Feels good. So we don't have to put that resistor in, but it's probably not the dumbest thing to do, but let's test out how this thing works. So now that we have the that resistor out, it's reading 47.6, which is close enough to 48 volts. Now, let's see. Enable pin is right here. What? That can't be right. We figured it out. We figured it out. Okay. Just a moment while I, like, cry for a little bit. So it wasn't really that broken. Really moving that 1K to 1.2 really maybe made the difference, maybe? Oh my god. What a mind fuck. Oh my god. Okay, so let's bring the main unit back in, and we'll take the modules out. We'll put the extender card in there, and we'll put one of those modules that actually taps into the 48 volt line, and we'll see if it's getting 48 volts. Make sure that it's still there, that it doesn't dip down or anything crazy. Yeah, let's do that. We'll test the 48 volt line now. We'll go through, we'll verify that it's working, that it's delivering the correct voltage, everything's super trip-to-light fantastic. Then we'll put the resistor back in line, and we'll run the exact same test, and it should be 48 volts now. I think... I think there was... we fixed things, but I think I didn't realize how much we fixed it. Oh my gosh, let me catch... I'm sorry, I was doing like the hard... I was doing those hard moments there. Caramba! Welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow. You heading out, Mr. X? Thank you so much. Take care, mate. Greetings from Poland. Let's go. I don't know how to say hello in Polish. Holy shit. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, take care, Mr. X. Have a good rest of the night. I hope to see you this weekend. We'll be streaming from the expo, doing some IRL action. It's going to be fun. Check. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my. Northeast of the U.S. There you go. Yeah, I'm in the Southwest. Yeah, let's do this. All right. I got to psych myself into it a little bit more. Do it! You've got the power. Doop, doop, doo, 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 doo. There we go. Well, welcome into the channel. We are an electronics stream. We love to solder, and we love to get people soldering, actually solder themselves, you know, make stuff. And all right, let me think. We don't need this anymore, so I'm gonna tear this down. We don't need the power supply anymore. We're gonna get our power from those two stupid 30 volt or 15 volt supplies. Which is dumb. Oh man, this thing is getting jacked hard. Hard jacked. Oh man. There we go. Kind of bent it back. Alright. This can stay with you. This and this are gonna fold back. I'm gonna pull these kids back. I gotta try to design something. A while back I had was at this one shop, and a buddy of mine, he had like this kind of interesting setup where he had just a panel with everything. You know, it was like a patch panel kind of for all of the stuff he would need and whatever. And I was like, that's not a bad idea. I should try to adopt something like that, but of course I never have. Am I interpreting correctly that the thought is the circuit wasn't testing well because it had a component to operate differently within and without a load? That is what I am. That's what the theory I'm testing right now. I believe the reason my meter wasn't showing anything is because there was no 48 volt on the line. And so it didn't... let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. Let me back up. Pretend like I never said any of that sentence. So what I think is that there was no 48 volt load that it'll measure this you know, really low number. Once you put 48 on there, it will bypass that resistor and go to the signal, because that's the path of least resistance. I believe. I'm a little sketchy on exactly why that is, because I'm like, oh wait, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I've seen something like that similar in a circuit, and there's part of it that if it drops below, it doesn't enable it. So if that resistor's not, you know, if the resistor is there, it drops the thing down and it doesn't enable, and then it keeps the voltage the same almost. But once you put something on there, it should bring it back up. So I think we had a bad coil in the beginning, and now that we replaced it, it did fix it, but I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it. I just thought like, oh well, it only went up like a little bit more, which all makes sense. All right, let's get this out. I need to make some videos of these. I might do that tonight. So this is kind of cool. Let's gaze into its beauty for a moment. For anybody who hasn't seen it, this is the 500 series case. We've got 6 modules loaded up into here, and the hood's off because we've been working on this. I'm going to take all these modules out. I'm going to leave this one here, but the rest we're going to take out, and we're going to measure this thing. Oh shit, well, I gotta find a place to put all these. They are big, heavy, and kind of expensive. Actually, yeah, they're very expensive. I don't want to buy one. I guess I could fix it, but still, it would be a pain. Oh! I think I missed something there. The headphones came out for a second. Or maybe not. Yes, I'm hyped too, mate. I'm hyped too. I think we might have stumbled onto it. It's a stupid design. It's stupid, dumb. But you know, sometimes, well, not sometimes, often in the industry, from what I've kind of gathered, there's a lot of the times that, you know, a company hires an engineer and says, "Hey, make the impossible happen," and they're like, "Oh, well, I can't really do that," and you know, it's really not a really good idea to do it this way, and they're like, "We fucking hired you to do it this way. Do it." And they're kind of stuck with it. And I think more often than not, that seems to be the cause of some of these like ridiculous designs. All right, so we've got this. Let's punch this thing back in. We've got our resistor out, so we should have a. You know what I wonder too now? I wonder if the light's gonna go off. What if it was supposed to light up 48 only if there's a load on there or something? Oh, that didn't totally make sense. I don't know. So we're gonna put this card thingy in. Works for me. Here, I'll put it closest to it, because that matters. You connect to reverse polarity? Oh no, did you have any diodes for protection? You're gonna have to replace some chips? Man, I did some breadboarding a while back, and I just kept killing chips, and I was like, ugh. I feel like the biggest idiot in the world. And then I met the biggest idiot in the world, and then I felt okay. So... it was me. So I'm going to tie this ground in, because I just need to hold that all the time. Oh, it flipped out. What a wuss. Whatever, man. Just don't catch on fire, Braj. Alright. Let's go to voltage hot. We're going to turn this on. Now, this should work, but I'm a little smooth, so cross your fingers, right? All right, we're still alive. No, I'm kidding. Kind of. What voltage shall we get from the voltmeter today? The voltmeter says on the 48 volt line, we are getting 47.6, which is more than adequate. Well, it's not more than adequate. It's just adequate. Now, let's turn this guy off. We're going to throw these girls on here. Now, here's what I think the 48 was used, and I think this is what killed either the coil or what possibly damaged this, because the voltage before was crap. It was like 10 volts. It was completely useless. And then we got it out, and it actually went up a little bit, more and more. It was like, you know, I think there was definitely something wrong with it. So this should put a heavy enough of a current load on it that we should really be able to stress test it. We put 2 of these in here, and I think that might have been the catalyst. So this will be super interesting. I'm a little spoofed, a little scared. No, I'm not. Okay. I forget how sexy this panel is. It's like so rubbery. Rawr. All right, so we're going to come back on. Please, no smoke. No smoke. Now I want to measure 48 volts here. We've got 47.6, exactly the same. Now there's a 24 on here. Oh, you can't see it. There's a 24 volt line here. Let me scooch over. So there's these 24 volt lines. So I'm going to probe this, and if my theory is correct, this dumps down to 24. This is an offset for you to look at. And these are the 24 lines. So I want to figure out if that's the case. Damn it, it's not. That is a separate power source, so I was never... It just failed on its own. What a boner. Let me check the power one more time here. Voltage positive. Yeah, it's the 16. And look at that, it's not even 16. Such garbo. So this thing doesn't pull 48, like I thought. We don't have a real way to test this. I don't have any modules that actually pull on the 48 line. What's so weird is that I traced it. Oh, I thought I did. Those all say 15, don't they? Huh. And that's annoying, too. This thing's only providing... Yeah, it's 16, but then it quickly drops down after these diodes. Okay, well... I kind of want to say we fixed it. I think I figured out what's going on. We got 48 volts. I wish I had something to load this down properly. Yeah, we just have EQs, and they don't do 48 volts. That's really weird. Well, I don't have the... That other camera's kind of dying, I think. Let me show you what I'm talking about, too. Because I know you can't see that far up. And it's got to be heartbreaking. It is for me. So, here we have our 48 volt line, right? And then if we scooch down, we see plus 24, negative 24. I could have sworn I probed it, but I guess I was wrong. I don't know, but... So when I probed in here, I thought I could get it to these diodes, and I thought this created a little rectifier so that you could have a plus and minus 24 volt. I didn't quite understand, but there were these Zeners here, and I thought, oh, well, maybe the Zeners are used because you can see them on this side. But no, there's nothing on there. And yeah, I'm on power ground, too. There's multiple ground that this thing has, but yeah, I'm on power ground, and I'm not getting 24. That's so fucked up. What a fucking... Okay. Well, I'm gonna just push this guy in here. And I'm gonna start this thing up. Well, here. Yeah. Actually, I could just use my iron real quick and just push it in. Alright. Now the resistor's in. We'll measure it one more time. It should be back to 33. $39. Whatever. But the light's solid on here. If I had something to put a 48 volt load, I mean, I could put a resistor to ground. Well, that's what we're doing. Well, what if I got like a big resistor? What if I made it like... Well, this is 500 ohms. So I need it to be less than that. Then it would get pretty hot pretty fast. Could be a bad idea. Well, if I did it for a minute, I think it'd be okay. Or a minute. If I did it for a second, I think it would be okay. Grab a big fat resistor. I don't know if I have any like half watts or anything like that. Oh yeah, I need it to be lower than that thing. So let me do 100 ohms. And I'm just gonna I'll just grab this one. It might cook it well, if I grab 2, I should be able to get a little bit more time out of it. So all right. So, I'm gonna drop this guy in here. We'll go ahead and look at the value there on the Multimeter 9000. I don't know if I want to do it with my... This is gonna get hot, so I want to do it quick. But let's see if it goes to 48. No, it does not. It shorts out. Huh. That didn't work. That didn't make sense. Yeah, that went... I'm worried I'm going to damage this thing. I thought that would put a load, but it's not working the way I thought it would, so I'm going to bail. Bail on this plan. Bail. Hey, Hayes, I'm sorry, mate. I missed your chat there. Function generator, not so much. Uh-oh. $26 volts. I guess I'm lucky I don't fry something with it. Yeah, well, there's always a regulator on the other end, but yeah, if you go outside of its tolerance, it puts extra heat on it, so it wears it down. What do you think of this as a mic? Oh. Otto. We just did that bit. It's hard to tell, to be honest with you. The quality or anything on it. See if it has any details here that might help. Microphone audio that is perfect for starting and creating a journey. This is compact size, so the microphone is handy for vlogging, podcasts. This microphone is compatible with Windows, blah, blah, blah. This is a great option for content creators. The microphone's cardioid polar pattern is designed to minimize interference with crispness. Microphone has adjustable volume control. Utilizes USB 2.0 interface. This is compact and lightweight design is ideal for recording location or well. The microphone comes with a tripod, microphone ring, and a USB 2.0 cable. And for members, the microphone tripod has a tabletop design. Available exclusively at Officeworks. Auto is fashionable. Blah 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 blah. I doubt it's going to give much detail. This looks very consumer level, which is that's not a crit. I'm not being critical. I mean, so here's the only thing I can see that would be a showstopper with that device and something you may want to reconsider is if it has any noise or any buzz that it creates. One thing with these mics, I think it just had the USB interface. I don't think it has an audio out. Let me see. Yeah, it just has the USB interface. So one thing with mics like that, just to keep in mind, is you won't be able to monitor it. So if you want to listen to your mic, you can plug it in, but it's going to have this like delay because of the USB interface and all the protocol and everything, converting it, all that. It's going to introduce a delay. So it's pretty much trying to monitor with it is out of the question. However, that's not a big deal for you because unless you're like me where you really want to hear yourself, a lot of people, you can just look at your meters and kind of gauge it from there. And use your adjust your mic accordingly. Maybe do some test records, make sure it sounds good, it's not too noisy or anything. But that's one issue with that mic. It doesn't look like, as far as I can tell, it has a headphones port or anything like that. So that's one issue, but that's just something to look out for. Otherwise, it probably works fine. I know people have some weird criticisms about microphones that don't have an XLR out, but that's just a bunch of ignorance. As long as the diaphragm works, it says it's cardioid, so it probably has well, actually, it didn't mention the polar pattern, did it? It says cardioid. So that's fine. So cardioid pattern is typically... Oh, I wish I had a microphone. Here. We'll pretend like my cozy that misses its Dr. Pepper or beer. So we'll pretend like it's it. Here, let me full screen me. Make a joke. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, I know they're being very budget conscious on this, so I'm trying to just keep in mind, like, well, will it work? So if you have a mic like this, so pretend like this is the microphone. It's a little bit big, but let's pretend like that's the mic. So the polar pattern of cardioid is kind of like a football. So it has this kind of oval shape. And what that is, and it's, obviously it's spherical, it's in 3D, but you have this kind of oval shape. And this doesn't, it does give an instruction manual. I doubt it gives the polar pattern pickup. Let me look real fast. Because if it does, yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, it just says cardioid. So cardioid is kind of a football shape, which is typically pretty good. Hypercardioid is spherical, and then you have Omni, which picks up below the microphone capsule and everywhere around. That is not ideal. I don't like those at all. There's some audio tricks you can do to make it work better, but it requires multiple microphones and audio engineering, and I don't recommend it. But if you were to get a microphone with a cardioid or hypercardioid pickup pattern, you're good. Or polar pattern, whatever. I think you're good. Omnis, you can get them, but I don't think they're good mics. It's just going to be noisy. Yeah, now the sound quality may not be that great. It may be it may be a little bit muffled or anything like that. So that's something to consider for 25 bucks. But, you know, without having somebody do a real review on this thing, there's no way to tell from here. You say you've bought one before, Abal. Would you say it would still suffice for like streaming and making like videos and so forth, narrating on videos? Do you think it would be decent enough for that, or would it be better to look for something a little bit more solid? Yeah, and then that's what I'm thinking. We're just using it for narration and you know VO and stuff like that. It doesn't. It just needs to have a decent pickup distance, so you don't have to have the mic right in your freaking face the whole time. So you can have it back a good, you know, maybe what's the distance here? Maybe like 10, 12 inches or 25, 30 centimeters, somewhere in that distance, so that it's not in your face. And it looks like that thing would probably do it. I couldn't really get the size of it. That was an issue I saw. I think it does give dimensions. Let me go back to the manual here. It does not. No, and I get it totally, Blue. You're working on a budget, so I just want to make sure you don't waste your money, right? That's all I'm trying to avoid. Is will it function? Will it do the job? Will it work well enough for what you want to do for your purposes, or would it be a waste of money and time? And I think it'd be all right. I mean, I guess always check the return policy of any store. Yeah, I'm sure those. It said ABS was what the materials used. So that's just fancy plastics. Okay, so I think we're kind of done with this power supply. We got it working well enough. The light comes on. It does 48 volts, but oddly enough, we don't have any way to check it without a mic pre, and I don't have a mic pre. I mistakenly thought that these pull. Man, how did I come to that conclusion? I don't know, man. Feels dumb. You know, I could try putting 24 volts on here. Oh, but I'd have to share ground, and that would get weird. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see. What do we want to do with this stupid thing? Do we want to make a dedicated 48 volt supply for it? If we do, we got to bring out the crimpers and everything, because we're going to have to make a bunch of AC lines. Which, I don't know. I don't know if we're at this part of our relationship or not, but that sounds really fucking boring to me. And I'm not, like, really, like, one to. The other. Because, I don't know, it's, and also I don't have a way to mount it. There's no mounting point, so I'm going to have to kind of half-ass mount it. Which I'm not happy about. I was just going to zip tie it in. Because there's other points and I can just zip tie it to the chassis. Usted Loco coming in with that yo-yo dub hype. How you doing, mate? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Okay. I think... what do I want to do about this thing? Should we just put it back together and call it done? I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to never look inside this thing again. I don't want to put the 48-volt supply in. I think we got the one that's working in it. I'm going to tell the client... you know, maybe I can get the client...
A bold strategy,
I can get the client to bring me a mic pre or something that would put 48 volt live. But, and we could test it more. We could actually see if we can get a load on the circuit, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of like done with this thing. Since we figured out why it's not doing 48, which was fucking dumb, and it was broken because that coil was gone, which is fine. That's cool. But I think it's time to lock this thing up and call it done. If we can get the client to bring, I'll see if I can get him to bring a module, and we'll put it in. We'll put a load on it, and I'll see if that jumps up to 48 like I expect it to. And if not, I'll pop it open and I'll just take this resistor out and be like, yeah, dude, it's probably going to burn this buck converter out eventually, but this guy also rarely doesn't. He has some pretty specific layout, so it's not too weird. Hey, Kick-Ass, good to see you. Wow. Yeah. How are you doing, mate? I hope you're doing well. We're, you know, fixing stuff. Which screws are it that go to what we're working on here? There's a lot of screws here. I think this might be it. I don't know. Why did I do that? Yeah, I'm almost positive this is it. I don't need you knob. Oh, these are the feet. Yep. Okay, I thought these were knobs. Yep. Okay, this is it. I think I have to go grab the chassis, but I have the front power plate. We got the power disconnected. So I got this front power plate. Let's put this back on. And I was gonna re-thermal it, but we'd have to clean it off and scrape it and do all that crap, and I just don't think it's worth it. Ah, fuck. Where's my screwdriver? Dude, where is it? I had it, didn't I? I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna screw everything hand tight. Seems like an excellent alternative. Very good idea. Let me go grab it. I think I left it on the modular, maybe. Yep, I see it too. Oh, I see Mr. Chompers too. Chillin'. How you doing, man? You liking the couch? Yeah. He looked at me like I was an asshole. All right. Well, good to see you, Kick-Ass. Ugh. Yeah, you know, speaking of side projects and side things, I'm really looking forward to this one, hopefully this one little venture actually paying off and going somewhere. 'Cause Man, the AV business is getting annoying. I had one gig that was going. They knocked off. How can I put this? I don't want to make. No, I don't want to say the numbers. They knocked off a quarter of the rate. And to be fair, the rate they were offering was really high. But still, it sucked. Blue? Maybe. Yeah, blame Oddball. He's totally got you there. Well, hey, Baloo, if, you know, if you ever want to make like a little video on that thing, kind of give it a little bit of a review, there's some easy content for you. And you could give like a real, you know, a real world point of view, like, okay, so I use it for this. This is what it sounds like. You're listening to it right now. Blah blah blah, and see how that goes. Okay. I'm gonna do a few things really quick. I'm gonna go and grab the top chassis for this. It's because it's on the shelf. I'm gonna go to the restroom too. I need to take care of that, and then and get a beverage. I'm just gonna take care of a couple things really quick, and then I'll do it. Okay, I'm going into surgery Monday. Oh shit. So, oh yeah, I never did finish the story. I'll finish it really quick. So this gig I had, it's kind of cool, but the price got knocked down, and then it's outside, which I don't like to do outside shows, but it's late enough in the fall that I'm like, it shouldn't be hot. I should be okay, and it's not in the desert or anything like that. But the guy that hooked me up was like, "It's cool if you want to bail," and I was like, "Dude, I don't really have any other gigs, and a couple of my other clients are kind of, I've had a couple that are just like not turning out to be as good as I was hoping, and I'm just like, you know, they work and everything, it works out, but I'm, you know, it's honestly what I'm trying to say is I'm just trying to get out of that race and just work for my friends, just, you know, do 10 or so many shows a year for people who I actually enjoy working with, and they enjoy working with me and paying me and not arguing with me about dumb shit, all that. But and hopefully this project will start it going, and then there's a bunch more. This deal looks really good. We'll just see. All right, and with that, weird shit. Weirdest shit too. No, I know. All right, I'll be back. Let me see. Do I have a cool? It's kind of cool shot. Here, we'll do this. All right, I'll be back in 2 shakes. Well, yeah, yeah, like 2 shakes. 2 shakes or less.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Ah! Alright. Back at it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, fuck me. I forgot to grab this stupid panel. I knew I was forgetting something. It's like... Sat down, and I'm like, alright, I think I got... there's something missing. Something I forgot. And it was this panel. Okay, now we're in shape. How do I put this? Oh yeah, it goes on this way. Probably take this guy out. Oh. Oh shit. What the hell? No, that doesn't. I got this on backwards. I was like, man, none of these screw holes make any. Oh, damn it. And you know what? When you do it like that, it just slides right on like nothing. So, learn something new every couple of years. Alright, so there's a lot of screws here. I'm going to organize what I believe their jobs are so that I can work efficiently. So this is the ones I need. These are meat screws, taco screws, chili con carne screws, little baby screws. Are these the same size? No, they're not. Oh, great. There's like 3 different sizes. I didn't even realize this. I didn't mark these. I was drunk with power. And booze. And power booze. One of the strongest... Oh, shit. There it is. The strongest booze you'll ever use. Power booze. Okay, so I have 2 meat screws. I got this. I don't even know what the hell that's about. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Do we screw that back in? There was like a big ground guy. Yeah, well, we never took him out. I don't know. Fuck him. That's what I say. So, we've got 2, 4, 6. That's bad. Wait, are these all the same? Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Aren't I? Yeah, these are all the same. So there's one that's a little bit longer, but I just have this one. The rest are all short. What the hell? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So these must be... Yes, so these are for the front panel. This is the casing. Got it. Still don't know what these other screws are, but let me get the casing in first. And I think I'll figure out the rest as time progresses. Yeah, let me move to the other side so that this screwing can be watched. Oh, scheisse. Let me flip this guy around here. Let me see if I can get a better bite with a bigger head. What I could do is take that screw out of that other one and see what it looks like. What the fuck? These guys aren't going in. Alright, let me check something here, because now I'm wondering if... No, those are the long ones. That's right. Okay. Just making sure. Still don't know why I have one long one. Yeah, I don't know. Weird stuff. Weird shit, man. Oh, come on. Don't do that, baby. God damn it, man. Oh, I gotta squish this down more. Wait, not all these holes are lining up. I wanna make sure I don't... Oh, damn it! I got this in wrong. That's what's up. That's why it's all crooked, too. Damn it. I feel like a butthole. I shiny butthole. That's everyone adores a shiny butthole bigger than yours. Bowsaboos. Now this is gonna go in like nothing else, isn't it? Kind of. I might have to switch back to the smaller tip. Oh yeah. That felt good inside. And outside too. All sides were feeling very happy with that one. Alright. This is boring. I apologize. Maybe I should think of a good story to help pass the time. Good story. Don't have any. You know, honestly, I think of like funny things all the time off stream. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, that would make a funny story to tell on the stream. People would lol inside. And then I get here and I'm like, do what now? Shit, stop yelling at me. I know. Do what now? I'm really curious how this screw thing's gonna work out. This is... I'm hoping I didn't lose any. That would feel dumb. Okay. Oh, wait. I got all the ones on the butt. So... I've got some on the edge here. Oh, there was the one I had for that one. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, 1, 2, 3 for the edge. 1, 2, 3 for the other edge. And then I have an odd number for this plate. Fuck. What is this? So this is 2. This is 4. Here's 6. 8. Oh. Okay, more odd numbered screws. So maybe this one screw is just short for no good reason. That's still a weird number. Make sure again. So 2. So we've got 2, 4. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's all I need is 10. 2. Yeah, okay. All right. So, yeah, I don't know why one of these screws is shorter than the other. That's kind of weird. I'll see if I can work it into this plate. But let me get these edges on first, because I think they're a bit important to the plate snapping on well. Oh, there's some screws under here. I don't know. Oh, yeah, these are the feet. Oh, right, they're side feet. Oh, shit. Is that what that nut and bolt is for? Don't remember. Yeah, there's 1, 2. Okay, these are the feet. Man. Nothing's more humbling than trying to assemble something that you took apart weeks ago. Well, actually, there's quite a few things more humbling than that, but let's stick to the basics. You have a couple screws. I know, right? C'est la vie, right? That's the way it is. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Some things will never change. Ooh, that's just the way it is. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Oh, chilly man and chilly dog looking at the chilly hog. Chilly chog. Chilly here and chilly there. I swear I saw the bear named Chilly Man. Or else I miscounted? What's going on here? I'm confused. What, I have 2 of these little recess screws left over. Oh, I think I know what they're for. I think they're for these power supplies on the butt. Yep. Cool. Almost making sense. I love playing the game. Is that a scratch or a cat hair? Is that a scratch on the metal or is it a cat hair? Find out. Alright, let me see if I can get one of these shorties in, because I don't know what else to do about this one short screw. Okay, it makes it. Oh, by the way, mates, I forgot to tell you. So remember our fancy power strip from before. We repaired it, we thought we had, and then it went back to not working. So this is 48 hours, I believe. 48 or 72. Of it running non-stop, and it hasn't It hasn't dropped or anything. I have it plugged into my NAS that would give me like a little beep if there's a power failure, and it would also like report it and so forth, and power's been solid. So I think here soon I'm going to try transferring the transferring it over to what am I trying to say here? Transferring a lot of the other gear over to it. Nothing that's stream specific, so if it does fail, it won't lose the stream, but until I feel more confident. I mean, if it looks like we absolutely fixed this problem forever and ever, cool. I'm cool with it being a fancy power strip. From what I looked at in the research, the software that we're missing out on isn't. I'm not missing anything. It's pretty dumb and it's pretty unnecessary. If it did like individual current monitoring on each channel, something like that, that would be sick. I would sign up for that, but that is not the case here. All right. I'm going to give all these screws a little tighten, a little tight love, you know? Careful there, Sid. I want to blow them out. And then to QC this the rest of the way, we're going to put the modules in. Well, first we'll test it with it assembled, make sure Murphy's Law didn't break anything. Then we'll put one module in. We'll test the voltage and everything like that. Put another one in, test, rinse and repeat until we've got it fully loaded. And then we'll be done with it. I'm going to make some videos. I might make them tonight. I need to measure the curve on all these guys. But I just make some videos because here I'm going to move the screw because this one screw is supposed to go over the warranty sticker, and since I shredded that out, let's put it back in. Alright. Oh, now this thing isn't lining up. What a bone. Oh, there it goes. Alright. And just the 3 over here. And we are... Oh, wow, that one's really loose, too, so glad I came back around. We are DUN. Alright. Let's throw this guy in here. They're more loose there, yeah. Well, you know, honestly, Baloo, it's like the older they get, the more I'm like, why did I care about this? You know, it's like, as time goes on, I'm just like, you know, in hindsight, I think I put my money on the wrong horse. I think I cared way too much and it wasn't that big of a deal. So and I keep noticing these kind of scenarios, and I'm like, yeah, I think I put my eggs in the wrong basket. I should have just not cared. That wasn't important. Time travel's invented. It's definitely going to be a tool I use for myself. Okay, so I'm just going to put this on right out of the gate. We're going to power it up, going hot. So our 48 volt light is on. Looks good. I'm going to go to 16 plus. We got 16 plus. I'm going to go to 16 minus. Got 16 minus. Yeah, 16 plus has a little bit of a load from that 48 because it's a bad design. Simple. All right, let's put some cards in here. Let's put our big dogs in here. The big dogs. Oh! Here, actually, let me put this at the last chain, and we'll do a power test each time. Because I want to see what our voltage drops down to, especially on that positive rail, as we keep adding devices. So here's our voltage. I'm going to go hot. We're plugged in. We're solid. So our voltage is 15. Okay, so it's the same. Negative is 16. 48 is 39. Let's add another one of those Beastmaster heavy beasts to the feed. I want to put this so it doesn't get scratched. So first let me screw this old one in. Ah, fug. Let me put it on its back here. It's kind of mean to that AC cable, but I don't care. I did my trade as a shipwright, but spent more time as an ambulance drive. Oh, really? Interesting. I used to know a guy who did that. He had like a bunch of jobs, but he was an EMT, and he worked for this company, and everything, and yeah, I think he was in the back of the ambulance. He wasn't necessarily driving it like you're talking about, but what a wild thing, you know? All right, let's power this up, make sure it works. Work! Squirt! We're going to go into 16 plus first. Units on. Beautiful. Exactly the same voltage as before. I'm going to screw this rude boy in. And then we'll put the two GEQs in, and then we've got one more EQ, and then which is the one we modded. That mod worked out really well too. I brought it up to the client, I talked them through and explained like how the bell was turning into a shelf after a bit, and I was like, yeah, I really just think you should just leave it there or listen to it and see if it's where you want it to be. Because he wanted to go lower, but I was like, man, it really like it's really just pulling up everything. It's less of an EQ and more of like a giant volume knob shelf, you know. And I was like, I don't know if that's gonna what you want. And it's a pool tech, and what you'll do is you'll have them kind of fight each other to create these weird curves, or not weird, but these unique EQ curves. Oh shit. We've got some more of these kits coming too. I can't remember when I was in touch with a client, and he was going to come pick these up, and then I missed his message, and I got back to him like 2 days later. I was like, oh shit, man, I'm so sorry I didn't see this. Yeah, come by anytime. Just let me know when you want to do it. So I'm here. And I haven't heard back from him, but he's a busy guy, so it means I fucked up and missed one of his little windows that he could actually come and do something. All right, so here's another module. Let's see what we're getting. 15.96. And it's enabled and good. I'm happy with it. Turning it off. Screwing it in. Dropping another one in. EMS, but I was just me and a doctor if needed. Oh, wow. Interesting. Come on, buddy. The other thing I don't like about these EQs is how they sandwich to the board. I mean, on one hand, it's pretty cool. You basically, it has these pen headers and it slides into this connector. Unfortunately, there's nothing to secure it. I think, oh. Are you kidding me? I think you're supposed to solder these? Maybe? Oh, yeah. That's exactly what's up. Oh, man, I feel dumb. I didn't realize that. And that connects, that's another ground connection for it. We want to do that? I mean, I don't... Honestly, if it holds it together and it's the way it's supposed to physically bind, I feel like that's the solution to the problem. Okay. Let's solder it and we'll try it out. If I don't like it, we can always desolder it and everything. Let me get something to elevate this so we can dump solder in here. Let's give it a try. I think I didn't realize that until I was like, I wish there were brackets. What about these? Oh, shit. I had to hold it together. I'm waiting for it to cool. There we go. We got one bracket. See if we can do this again. I gotta be a little careful. There's some bits nearby. I should turn the fuck. Let me get my extractor on. I can't work with this much smoke blowing at me. Super distracting. I'm gonna switch this camera over so I can see this really well. Well, that's a failure. All right. God damn it. See if I can wick this off. Put a little bit of goo. Oh, I bugger, I hit my screwdriver. Now my screwdriver handle has goo on it. Man, that was annoying. Let's try it again. This time I'm gonna put the iron flat so I can heat up both points. What the fuck? Oh shit, there's one in the middle. It doesn't look great, but should hold. Alright, that one's a good one. I have so much solder already on my iron. Let me wick this off, start over.
Brand new!
Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What do we got up in here? We got Soundbites _ WR coming in with that follow. Thank you. Welcome in, mate. I'm gonna reheat that. I think it looks stupid. Now it looks less stupid. So I think that is... Oh shit, and there's some on the inside too. All right. Let's give it the full 1s and 2s here. Oops. Upshift with that horny hype. Love it. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there's my finger. Alright, there we go. Why are you using Edson soldering gear? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Because it allows me to have the highest flexibility of cauterism. Cauterism kills 1 in 2 solderers every year. Man, that's all out of focus. There we go. There we go. There's 1. And there's... two, maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. Edson is a soldering iron company. Oh. Yeah, I'm not using them then, obviously. I never heard of them. No, I've got a Hakko, and that's my primary iron. I was wanting to upgrade to, there's the Veller, I think it's a WX2. I really want to get that, and I was planning on doing that here in the upcoming months, but then Hakko just released, like, they're coming out with this new version, and I'm like, ah, shit, I kind of want that. Kind of love that. Edson is a soldering iron company. Check out Edson, based out of LA. Right on. Alright. Yep, I think this is what I was supposed to do in the first place, so maybe I should make a video doing that for the other one. I feel kind of stupid that I didn't figure that out, but to be fair, it's the first time I've ever seen anything like that, so how stupid can I be? You're only stupid once, idiot. Alright, so we're gonna drop this guy in. Let's test our load real quick. So far everything's fine, so I'm not really worried, but I'm kind of just, you know, due diligence, all that. Here we go, 16V, 15.96, I love it. Good enough. Was stupid. There you go. Hey, don't use my real name. Stupid. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of leaning towards Veller because they're a little bit, since I'm a content creator, streamer, and everything, I was gonna see if they would sponsor and give me like a WX2 or even a WX3. I know one person who does very similar content to what that I do, and they were the one that told me, like, dude, you should head up Veller. They might be able to give you a WX3 for free. And I was like, yeah, I would like a multi-$1,000 soldering station for free. I will do that. But then I kind of, in my mind, set my sights a little lower, and I was like, honestly, I'd be cool with the WX2. That meets my needs just fine. But the 3 is badass. It has like a vacuum and you can flip it around to blow. Everyone loves it when it sucks and blows. That was an inappropriate joke for the retirement home. I'm kidding, they love it. They love that kind of dirty humor. I have to solder DB25D subs. Yeah, I did do one not too long. Well, nah, it was about a year or so ago. I had a client who wanted a DB25 to 1/4 inch, and so I went and got a snake head, and with the heads and everything that they were looking for. Where's the card I'm looking for here? Fuck me. Okay, there we go. And oh shit, we don't have the front panel for this. Maybe that's what these screws are about? I don't know what these fucking screws are about. I don't know where my screws went. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. They're right. Yeah, but the other ones aren't in there. Shit, I think I'm missing a couple of screws from this. Well, I can't put this panel in. Let me check it. Just a second here. Looking for the front panel to this thing. I thought it was in here. Okay, I don't know where I put that. Passive EQ, is it in here? No. Oh wait, I think I see it. For some reason I took the labels off. Yeah, I'm a real jokester. Alright, here's all the hardware for this thing. Let's put it back together. Make it whole once again. Oh, man. Yahoo! Yeah, there you go. Simply the best. Yeah, that's why the client did it. Because I told the client, I was like, because they were asking me if I made cables, and I was like, well, I'll make them if they're like custom links. But I was like, but honestly, the price that it costs me to make a cable, like just materials, not including labor, is almost 1-to-1 with the cost of a lot of cables out there. And then he hit me with a DB25 breakout to XLR 1/4, and I was like, okay. Or not XLR 1/4, breakout to just XLR males, and I was like, okay, you got me. That's really expensive. Yeah, and he's like, can you solder this DB20? And he gave, he found the components, and he's like, can you marry these two together? And I was like, yeah. It's a bit time consuming, but let's go. And to my knowledge, it still works fine. I'm trying to remember if I did heat shrink tubing or not for insulation. I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. It's a controversial topic. I try to stay away from those kind of things. Alright, kid. Okay. I love trying to get this thing on. It's like going to the rodeo naked. It's actually identical to that experience. Naked rodeo. Oh shit, I need an Allen. Okay, I gotta go get the Allen key machine. Oh cool, it's within reach. Because all this is Allen, there's no flathead, which I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. I like it because if you had a Phillips, you run the risk of scratching the panel. On the other hand, Allen keys are so fucking annoying. Well, that's not true. I used that on my modular, so maybe I need to pick a lane here. Oh shit. Get in there, little buddy. Come on. There you go. Why are you tensioning up so much? Oh, you're just Oh, you're just a little weird. Okay, alright. Cool enough, bro. I'm in. Here. Put it up. Well, there's really no room. Which album am I listening to? Thought I was listening to. Oh. Alright. It's almost. Pacific Radio, right. Time Pacific also relaxing, kind of. That's true, President McConnell. By the way, Phil Coleman. Oh, what's up? I missed your hello earlier. Missed your comment earlier. What's my plan for this rack? This is a client's rack, so it's not mine. I'm actually thinking about buying one and getting more into 500 series, like making some 500 series stuff. But and I'll need a case for it because it's too much of a pain in the ass. Well, I mean, I could produce it on the bench, but I don't really want to. I feel like Redco and Pacific Radio are the only places in the US that sell cables and connectors for a great price in bulk. Like Mogami, Belden, and Canaris. Yeah, so I'm a big Neutrik fan, but I haven't bought, to be fair, I haven't bought in bulk. I work, I'm an audio engineer by trade, and I work in the live events field, and so there is a lot of warehouses and shop guys and stuff that will fix, you know, that's all they're doing is fixing busted cables and whatever, and they probably got the 411 on a couple of inexpensive cables and whatnot. Man, it's so annoying that this bonehead didn't get this LED in there right. Not me, someone else made this, and they didn't push the LED far enough, so it just sits recessed in there. I don't have anything to replace it with, so I'm just like, sucks. I don't have anything with that. Let me see if I can push these pins in just a little bit. Nope. That's as good as it gets. Alright, fair enough. I don't know what these fucking screws are for. Oh, they're for this. That's right. Well, keep in mind, so this module I've got in my hand, someone else made this. The client bought it off of eBay, and it didn't work. And we went through and found that the switch was broken. We bought a replacement switch for it, brought it back, and then the client wanted me to mod it. Oh, yo, I just realized I haven't switched this over to the... It's still using the internal outputs. Let's switch it over to the... high outputs. I didn't do that. Oh, because we don't have an op amp for it. That's why. We have a couple, but they're not functioning. Over in Burbank? Who knows? Fuck, I can't pick these things up. I'm just finger tightening these, and then I'll grab the sockets to put them in all the way. I think. Let's grab the whole bag. I think these are 10s. No, maybe not. Oh, yep. All right, let's put the. Did I get this one? Yeah. All right, let's put the knobs on. They've got a set screw, I believe, is how they work. Which is awesome. We'll do one screw, and let me see. Actually, I feel like I can shift it just a little bit more in. We should probably merge that other one. I probably should have done it before I put the module next to it. Although I think I could fish it out. Oh, but I want to. Well, I can make a video here. Well, nah. Let me hold off because I want to. I need this other camera working, and it's not working right now. I don't want to waste y'all's time trying to coax it to come back alive. Besides, I could just use a different one. Okay, these feel good. I'm going to tighten them on the other side. Man, this thing is getting heavy. Damn. I hate trying to line these things up. There we go. Oh, wait. I could... Well, no, I can't. We'll just assume it's working. Let's see if it comes on. It does come on. There's lights glowing. It's wunderbar. Here, let's get that 12 dB. All right, yeah. All right, let's put one more of the modules in. This one's actually kind of acting like a plate cover because it, I'll show it to you. It's a module for modules, so it's really weird. Kelton, mate, how you doing? Finger tight. You know it. That's a Tom Jones song. Finger tight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's all finger tight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Finger tight, that will do. I'm gonna eat this bowl of stew. Finger tight, finger tight, finger tight. Gonna say it 4 more times. Finger tight, finger tight, finger tight, finger tight. So this module is kind of neat. I kind of thought about it might be fun to develop for it, but I can't think of what to do. So these are called color modules. And you have this little interface here that you drop these little cards in. They're this size. And they bolt in and whatnot. And we've built like a couple of them. And then you just have this engage, disengage, and then the knob basically, I believe, well, it depends on how you set it up, but it can either be a clean wet mix or you can have it control like a VCA or whatever to increase the gain, like if you had distortion or whatever. But, and they make a prototype board. Like they kind of have it up so you could develop further for it. But, you know, it's so incredibly niche that I'm like, well, I don't know, man. Kind of seems like trying to get people into smoking cigarettes again. Seems like a waste of time. I have never soldered to a circuit board. I have a connector for a headphones on my Danger. Wait, shit. Get over there, buddy. I have a connector on my headphones for my Dangerous Monitor ST that broke, and I have to solder directly to the circuit board, which I may need to practice that on a PCB broke or something. But wait, you do soldering. You solder cables, right? You're just saying like you're just differentiating between soldering on a circuit board and soldering on big O lug connectors, right? Oh, if you're worried about burning the board, does your iron have a... Well, it probably should have a temp control. Oh, yeah, let's turn it on. Let's light them all up. Oh, yeah, this one won't light up because there's no cards in here. But if there were, colors would occur. Oh, yeah, and our 48 volt comes on now, so... I think we fixed it. I'm gonna take another... yeah. Ah... 369, yeah. Actually, so I like 380, and then if I'm working with unleaded solder, I start at 420, and then I go up from there. So, oh my gosh, here we go. Kind of cool, kind of neat. Just for anybody that's never seen these before, so we have two Pultec clone EQs. These are passive EQs. There's no active circuitry. There's no op amps or anything like that. And you basically have these chicken head with these giant honking switches in there to select which tap on the inductor and the capacitor mix you get and all that. And then you got your gain boost shelf. It's pretty nice. Then we've got two graphic EQs that have 12, 6, and 3 dBs of cut boost. And I believe I think we figured this up to be quarter octave or something like that. I don't remember. Let's see, it's 15 of 25. 2/3 octave. That's right. I think this is 2/3 octave spacing. And then this is actually the same as this to certain degrees. So this is the Pultec, but the frequencies are fixed. You have a switch to select instead of this guy, and then you just have one that it boosts and one that cuts. And you can create some weird deals because the cut and the boost are on different planes, but you can't put them on the same. It creates a weird deal. Now we modded this one, so this one doesn't actually go down to 10K. It goes down to 6. But the idea is to get some weird curves on it. So unleaded at 420 is, it might work, but I think that's a little bit hot. So if you're concerned, oh wait, you said unleaded, my bad. Yeah, if you're doing leaded, anybody, I'm sorry, I misread that. So anything between, I don't know, I've heard like 320, and I've done 320 for a little bit, but it was kind of killed me on time. But anything from 320 to 380, maybe even 400, you're fine. Yeah, you can go up to 400, it's fine. It really doesn't matter. As far as destroying boards, if it's an old circuit board, like it's, if it was made maybe 15, 20 years ago or more, then yeah, be a little cautious. If you're concerned and you think you may be taking the board too far, take a break, let it cool back down, start back up. But if it's a modern circuit board, don't even sweat, yo. Those things, they are fucking insanely tough these days. I don't even tell people to worry about it anymore. I'm like, just don't. Just go nuts. If you mess up a trace, if you lift a trace on a board, on a board that's been printed recently, like let's say like any of these boards that we get fabbed at like PCBWay or Osh Park or JLC, if you break those, that's on you. You are going too hot because they should not. They shouldn't. I haven't been able to destroy any, and I'm vicious with my boards. So. You like the round numbers. I hear you. Yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned. But yeah, if you ever get to that point where you're like, man, I'm being mean to this board, take a break. Go get yourself a drink, walk around, do a stretch, let the board cool down for a few minutes, circle back around, start again. That's not going to be too dangerous to the board, and it's or you can also lower your iron temperature. The trade-off is how long you can hang out at a spot. So if you're working on an area that you think is going to take you a while to get these components and everything organized, try to lower your temperature down so you can hang out there longer. That trade-off is also going to be your thermal radiance and whatnot. So if you go with a low temperature and you've got a big pad to work with or a big area to work with, you may have to let it sit there for a really long time. And so you're kind of finding a balancing act. I think 380 works for me. Everybody's different. Everybody's tips are different. It depends on that too. But if you let's say we start around 360, 380, and you drop it on that area, you should get a lot of time. I'm talking 30 seconds, maybe even to a minute in that area before you really need to start going, is this going to fuck it up? And if you crank it up to 420, 480, that time is going to get shorter. But again, these boards are tough. Yes, I'm a big, big leaded solder fan. I know there's people out there who believe otherwise, but I recommend going leaded if you can. in places like the EU and whatnot, there are restrictions on it. However, you can still buy it. You can still get it. It's if you wanted to start a factory making stuff to where you're really going to get in trouble. But from my knowledge, from my understanding, hobbyists can buy leaded solder. If you can't, then you can't. Then go with the lead. And I recommend my favorite brand is Kester. I know there's some other good brands out there, but I just tossed that name out because it's a reputable brand name. But honestly, I really think it's whatever works. So if someone comes in and they say, I use brand X and I use this, I use this combination, and they're happy with it, I'm not going to argue with them about it. I'm like, hey, if you've got results, great. But I might try it out someday. I might, if I see it on sale, brand X and brand Y, I might go buy them if they're cheap enough, give it a shot myself. But I also throw out, people do the same. Like, hey, you may think this is really good because you never tried something that was better. And so it gives a little bit of perspective. Case in point, Flux. I've used a couple different brands of Flux, and I always had trouble with it. And then I got Amtech 559, and it's its secret ingredient. And I was using Flux before, and it was really clunky, and I always had problems with cleaning it. It would burn, and it'd be all nasty. And then I found Amtech, and all those problems went away. So I always recommend keep trying stuff, even if something works perfect for you. If you can. Sometimes it's not an option. Like if you're gonna buy a 1 pound roll of solder, you may be buried with this. This may be something that you put in the will for the young folk, because it's gonna take forever to go through that. So, fuck it. If it works for you, take it all the way to the grave. I don't care. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kagez. As far as I understand, in Europe, yeah, I don't think you can buy it in the shops. Like, they can't sell it, but you can buy it from overseas. There's no rules against importing small quantities or whatever. From my understanding, that's what people have told me from over on the other side of the pond. I have no way to confirm this myself, and I've even had people tell me things that are quite the opposite of that, so I'm like, I don't know, man. Flux on a board? Yeah, you definitely want to use some Flux if you want to have some Flux on hand, for sure. Usually, depending on what you're soldering and the scenario that you're in, you may just be able to get away with the Flux that's in the solder, in the rosin core. But I like having extra just in case. It just, like, especially if I'm stuck on a spot and all the Flux is burned away, I like, I'll just, boom, redab it. We're back in. Speaking of dabs, Jesus. That was a long time ago. I think we got some dabs to pour through here. It's illegal to sell, but not to buy. Ah, like hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Brand new!
Hey, what do we got up in here? We got 23. Ooh, that's Illuminatus. _ Blue Dude coming in with that follow. Let's go, mate. Welcome into the channel. I think we broke it. Yeah! We are now at 4,554. Which should reflect on the page. Let me see. $4,600 followers. Because they round up it. It's funny. Ah. Alright. Oh, I thought I turned this thing on. Maybe I didn't. really sexy right now. Oh, wait, turn it on with power, not turn it on. Anyways. Alright, that was one from hours ago. I might have already done it, but you know, you can't be too sure these days. You gotta be careful. You don't want to misdab. Jesus Christ. There we go. I thought there was a scratch on this thing. I was like, no. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about here with this DIY RE stuff. Clearing out some. Or I close that Super Wick link. I need that. I'm gonna buy some more of that shite. Let me see if I can find DIY RE site. I don't think I have it, so. Ah! Alright, I gotta do this real quick, it's so dumb. Alright. So, yeah, here's the color series. So that's what I was showing earlier with the one with the little modules that sit inside. So here you go. You have these little sub-modules. And, yeah, and here's the actual one. So a lot of them are going to add color. Hence the name. So you have like a transformer from a CTX. I believe this is like a Soundcraft clone or something, or an API clone. Let me see. Based on the 1081 from the 80 series. Are they not going to say the brand? Nah, I don't see it. But, Mass Driver American console color. The Hitmaker is supposed to be the, let's see. It should... I can't remember which compressor this is. I think it's the... I can't remember. Anyways. You have some that do compression. We've got some that are different types. You've got, you know, just all, I don't know. It's kind of weird. A lot of these I don't understand what I would do. So, yeah, you got like high pass, low pass. Got the heavy ones here. So, but they do have a prototype for it. I thought they had a page for just the pallets. Did I go past it? Yeah, yeah. So they've got this prototype board that you could use. So, I don't know. Something to think about. I think about it every now and then. Let me see something. I believe I got a response back from the JX3P. All right, this might be bad news. Let me see. Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm not. The original is Organics Kid, and the way licensing was. Okay, it looks like I'm able to buy them. Okay, they won't be able to give me the code because they're the way the license is set up through the actual person that wrote the code. But they can flash and program one. It looks like is what they're saying. So it looks like it's all is not lost, which is great news. I'm hyped. Thank you, Australia. You rock. Well, it's an Aussie company, but I don't know. The only thing with these colors that I don't really like is the fact that I don't. I mean, they have a lot of shit here, but a lot of it's just dumb. Like, what would? Oops, I'm trying to fix this. Like, you know, what do I need? The telephone distortion. That's so weird. I'm trying to think of shit that's more practical. This DOA one's kind of practical. There's one in here that I would actually consider getting, which is supposed to do like tape saturation. There's a diode compressor, there's a overdrive. Like, why would you want that? Yeah, here you go. A multi-stage saturation. That kind of looked interesting to me. Tube saturation. Without, well, oh wait, there is a tube on there. So, I don't know. It's just like anything that I would want to do is kind of already done. So I don't know. I mean, what am I, you know, why bother? Why go through all that work if you could just get it? Yeah, like 15 IPS tape saturation color. That's interesting. I'd love to just hear what that sounds like more than anything. I don't think they have like Taster's Choice videos. Oh. Here, let me kill the music real quick. If I can remember what window it's on. Can we full screen this? And can I catch the volume before it gets too hot? No. I see. I don't know about that. It sounds okay. Kind of disappointing. Well, now that I know they have demos, now I want to try a different one here. Where's the super saturate? Yeah, I want to see what do they have for this. Nothing. Okay, that was dumb. Oh, here's that Hitmaker 4000. Look at all these caps and just an op amp. No video for that either? All right, I'm starting to get a little bit peeved. Pentode tube saturation. Let's see what we got on here. Nope. So we were lucky that was the first video. Let's see what this. Yeah, some of these are interesting, but yeah, there's no Pepsi challenge with them. So how do you know? I hate. It's one of the things I hate the most about the recording industry is they just use the dumbest jargony lingo in the world, and it drives. So here's one that's really cheap here. Oh, they do have a video. This one. All right, let's just watch it here. Saragossa, take care. I wish I could have heard more before they did it. Whatever. Kind of disinterested now. Nah, it bugs me. But, I don't know. Like, these guys make some cool stuff. I was put on with another company that makes some other DIY modules. I'm forgetting the name right now. I'll have to look it up. I have it listed, but it's not important. Oh, I forgot. So they have their opto compressor, their LA opto compressor. We did the JLM version. Or no, was it J? Yeah, it was a JLM. Let's go to their site really fast. Let me turn the jams back on here. So if we go to their modules here. Oh, come on, dude. Come on! Okay, fine, whatever. You adding glue? For thickening and saturation? Well then, yeah, be careful. 500 series is gonna feed that need like nothing else. So here's the ones that we did. Here's the other. There's the parametric. Oh, yeah, I'm looking for compressors. So we did this. So I don't even have a cool picture of. So sad. There we go. There's a cool picture of it. And yeah, they almost always have these giant, crazy-ass transformers on the back. And, you can get them without, and, you know, I mean, it's up to you. It adds, they're usually like another 50 to 150 to the cost if you go with or without. Satin glue. Oh, really? Burl, what is it? Burl B1? I haven't heard of them. Let's see. You said it was... Oh. Wait. Oh, it's their own transformer. Nice. Yeah, and you know, I mean, I'm not saying one's better than the other. A lot of these guys roll their own transformers. I'm noticing. Like JLM has their own. They're labeled on there and everything. They have their branding and everything, and the majority of it looks factory, and then I think like some of it is hand, you know, or hand soldered. Yeah, I can't remember the company right now. I'd have to go look up. I sent it to a friend, so I'd have to go and look up that email to get the name again. But they're out of the UK, I believe, and their prices are pretty nice. They're pretty comparable to DIY RE. JLM is kind of pricey for their stuff. Interesting. So the B1 is a mic preamp. That clicks forward. That's nice. Very nice. Made in Santa Cruz. Nice. Cool. See, and that's one thing I was looking at. Soundbite is I'd like to invest in a 500 series stuff, but really all I'm interested in getting is a left and a right channel for the mainstream when we do Jamtown. I don't know if you've seen Jamtown before, but it's it's a bunch of modular synths and goofing around, and it would be nice to run that through some saturation, some compression, something just to I don't have all these like funky dynamics and shit I have to deal with. I can just kind of crush it a little bit, make it sound yummy. And then I also wanted to have, and I'd have a stereo of that, and then I'd also like to have a mic pre for VO stuff. I do a lot of VO things, and my preamp setup it works, but man, it could be so much better. So I'd like to get a real pre, and then honestly, I wouldn't mind, something complementary to that. But really, I just want to stick with 4, and then I'd leave these 2 spaces open. I just want a 6 space. I leave the 2 8 spaces open for experimenting and what have you. Oh, man. Let's see. So, we got ads. Do we? No, we don't. That's just old. I have a dab, though. I don't think I did it. Oh, scheisse. I think I need to wipe this thing down. Oh, shit! Man, I dropped those scissors. That's scary. Like, I don't like dropping my probes, because those are just spears of death. And then, these scissors are okay, but they're not exactly safety scissors. Safety scissors. Alright, I'm just cleaning my shovel here so I can figure out clean both. Well, actually both ends are pretty clean. Is everything I was visiting Santa Cruz? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my uncle lived there, and when he passed away, we had to take care of his estate and everything, and spent a lot of time there, off and on, and yeah, I mean, honestly, California is just a really nice place. If it weren't for everybody else being there, you know. Like that's my thing with California. I'm like, yeah, it'd be really cool if nobody else was there. If it was just me. I mean, I like the infrastructure and the restaurants and nightlife. I don't really like everybody else being there. They kind of ruin it for me. You're like, hey, this is a really cool park. Oh man, is that guy just taking his shit? Ah, he is. That's so gross. All right, Deb. You stab your thumb in the oh shit. Tetanus. Damn. I got the tetanus shot. Let me see here. I lost a page. I'm not exactly sure how I got it back. There it is. I found it. All right. I'm sorry. I zoned out for a second. I was trying to fix up on my stupid computer, and it required every ounce of my brain. I lack the tool you have for your mouth. That's what she said. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. That's what she said. Yeah. I like the tool for your mouth. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Another dab from the Raven Crew. Man. Oh, me too. Me too. Me too. But I was like Michael Scotting it. Great Scott! You gotta Michael Scott stuff every now and then. Make sure you're in tune with reality. Well, that's how we do dabs here. I do a dab, and then I do a dab. It's the weird problem when you have the same word for two different actions. But it's funny, so I'm into it. My wife doesn't mind the smell. So I am fortunate. Mrs. here is seeing doesn't really mind. I mean, I don't push my luck, you know. I don't smoke a lot of flower. But when we first lived together, I did. And yeah, she never really mind. She I could tell she's not the biggest fan of the smell. But every now and then she's like, that's kind of nice. But I can't remember what that stuff was. It's crumble, I think. I got some crumble and some sauce. And that was the last of the crumble. I forgot what it was. I think I threw the box in the big dumpster. It's something stupid, a dumb name. It doesn't really matter. You smoke it, it gets you high. You move forward. That is cool. Shit. Speaking of which, I'm trying to think what we should do. So, I don't know, guys. What do you feel like? We've got, let me pull them out for you. We've got a couple of modules here that need a little bit of TLC. These are old modules. I barely ever, well, okay, I do use this one, but it started squirreling out on me. I think this will be a fairly simple fix. Maybe. Oh, weird. It's a little odder. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. So, yeah, this one is easy. We're just gonna have to bend the leads back into place. I thought that the collar shifted, but I'm fixing it right now. And I'm not gonna test anymore. So this is one I was kind of gonna look at some more. I don't know. It's so hard to remember sometimes. But these are super, super scratchy. All these knobs don't work, and what sucks is this is a wavetable synth. These are, What? What are you talking about, Chompers? You're dumb. I'm not dumb. Stupid cat's saying I'm dumb. How does he know? Do you ever solder batteries? Like, sort of. So I've had to put a couple of batteries in some keyboards. And I know that, you know, really don't want to expose those things to a lot of temperature. So what I've done in the past is I've just soldered one side, killed some time, and then soldered the other side. And I always tried to do it as quickly as I could. Like I put flux on the surface, and everything like that, so that there was no excuse. The solder could just flow, get into place, and we were done. We didn't have to mess around or anything with letting it get hotter than it needs to. But yeah, it is kind of dangerous. I haven't had anything happen yet, but I don't want anything to. Anyways, yeah, these pull them up, and they're, you know, you got 8421 to indicate which one of the 16 banks you're in, and you have your bank selected, you have your wave select. And they can both work at the same time, and it's pretty cool. And it works with CV, but if you turn these knobs, it just gets really scratchy, really nasty. And my feeling is that we should, we have a couple of options. We could try to get some fader lube inside here. These kind of, I don't know, these kind of pots, we could actually take them apart. I don't want to go that far, but honestly, I'd rather just replace them. And I think I have some more of these, because I bought a whole bunch, because I had a bunch of this shit from this builder. Hey, Axe Deathra, good to see ya. But You know, I'm sorry to get all sentimental here. It's pretty sad that the maker of this is passed away. I think I knew it and I forgot or something, but I kind of relearned it the other day. And it's like, oh man, like there's no recourse, there's no nothing, there's no future updates. Cuz I was about to say like, oh yeah, there's supposed to be a thing. There's no thing. That's not Yeah, this one I got the wired ones. I believe it. No, wait, this is Socket Rocket. I can't remember who this is. I think this is the original. Yeah, this is the original wired. And then this is the additional bank. And you can put other banks in here. I just haven't bothered with it because I don't know what the fuck is up with this dip format. It's huge. Might be fun to make our own now. I never thought about that. Totally a skill I should acquire before I leave this realm. Sid, have you accomplished everything in this life? Yeah, killing us some more. Or did you make your own wave table? Well, yeah, I did. Then you shall pass to Valhalla, or wherever I'm going. I don't know, man. I just know the guy's gonna have a really loud voice like that. And if I say no, he's going to ask a bunch more questions. So if you can just rock straight out with, did you make a wave tables for your own synth? And I can say, yeah. Be like, get the fuck in there into Valhalla. Here's a hat for you. It says VIP. That'll get you bottle service and backstage after the show. You're going to have a good time. You're going to have a good time in there. And the best part is, it never ends. It's eternity. That's how Valhalla works, in case you didn't know. Wait a minute. Scientifically, that's impossible. So, well, it's probably not eternity, but it's probably a really long time. Like, to eventually you get bored with it. You're like, all right. Is there a Zalhalla or a Walhalla? What? Does it go up or down in the letters? I wanna check that one out next. This is Valhalla's base. I need to move. You gotta understand how I operate. It's like a Tinker toy on top of a Lincoln log. I like the way you think. I don't. But I appreciate you calling it that. That's cool. That's very thoughtful. You know, you guys always boosting my self-esteem, saying that I think. That's cool. I mean, it's not true, but I realize it. I mean, still, right here, think. I'm a thinker. The sentiment is nice. Ooh, wow. You know what I just realized? Biznot put in the first dance party of the motherfucking day. Now let me ask you guys a question here. You know our dance party jam. I forget the name. Well, it says strike this, but I think I wrote the wrong name down. But let's just call it that. Let's say that's the name. You know that one. It's got the claps. It's really hard to hear with this music in the background. So you got that. You know that jam. Incidentally, I know that one, that acapella by heart because I rehearse it every day in the shower. Except I'm slapping on my wet body. Doesn't work with a t-shirt on and my body's dry. Anyways, so we got that. Or we have you know that one with the white drop and the purple, the photo negative thing. And then I don't remember how the other one goes. It's like dun, 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 do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. So, that was choice number 3. That other one right before it was 2, and the first one, which is our always one, that's the one. That's the one you almost always hear. And I want to make sure, so I feel like it's like an anthem, you know. It's like it's you know, it's in there now. But I also want to make sure that variety is spiced in there, and everybody's got, you know, some feels on it with it. And you know, you may not care. You may like, you know what? I just turned the sound off. It's way better. Honestly, you guys just hit mute, and then I'm just watching you. It's funnier. So it really doesn't matter what fucking song you play. Play the longest one. How about that? Whichever one's the longest that's going to make you jump around like a butthole, that's what I'm voting for. I'm going to put 2 votes down on that. How many more can I get? Can I just make that the rule? Can you just play that really long song, you butthole? So I see a number 3 there from Biznot. I'm going to go with numero 3. Mambo number 3. Yes. Oh, we got it. Oh, wait. We got some dissension here. We got number 2, which is oh shit, I forgot, because I can only keep 2 songs in my head at a time. It's a weird trade-off. Yeah, I forgot how it went too. All right. Well, we're gonna do, since Biznot was first and it was their thing. We're gonna do that one first, but then I'll work myself backwards into a pretzel that tastes like a unicorn. Unicorn pretzels. Now available at sidheresy.com. Actually, all over sidheresy.com. Be there! There we go. That's pretty good. I mean, compared to that time We did it for real. It's like 1,000 SIDS. Or several SIDS. 3. The Trinity of SIDS came out of my mouth. Oh, there's quads. I didn't think that was possible. Oh my gosh. Really? Heart rate says 131? Feels like it's... Feels a little bit more. Oh my gosh. Let's go. There's a bass solo. All right. You got to give me like a couple minutes here to regain my breath. And oh man, probably a couple of other skill sets. Oh. Man. There it is. Okay. Alright, just want to make sure I didn't hear any noises, so it's tricking me out. Yo, that winded me. I was trying some new dance moves. I don't know. You know, some long-term viewers probably were like, hey, are those new dance moves that Sid's doing? The answer was, maybe. We're trying to take this thing to the next level. You know, I'm not cool with that. I gotta go higher with fire. A dab break? Oh yeah, that's it. I'm all winded. Let me inhale some stuff. It went to 150. That's awesome. Mary Jane's like, yeah, you know what? It will calm my my system of nervousness. Here, I'm gonna put my glass on because when I do the bass solo, as cool as I look with sunglasses and a bass guitar, electric bass, I feel like being able to read is kind of cooler. So, just gonna roll with that. Let's see, I got the jam in the jam circuit. Oh, Mr. Chomper's on top of my cable. Ah, I took it from you, buddy. There ain't nothing you can do. Alright. Let's we'll warm up a little bit while can't really see shit though, it's kind of annoying. Guess I could take a knee. I just wanna do oh fuck it, I'll just stand. Fucking pussy. I don't know what I'm gaining from like, oh I'll just stand on one leg, cause that'll be easier. What? Yeah. What? Oh my gosh. All right. What are we doing again? I forgot. I was like dicking around there. Oh yeah, I was gonna warm up really fast. I guess that kind of counts as a warm up, doesn't it? Man, my thumb, I have not given it a rest. It's like the callus is so big the string is getting stuck on it. And it's like it's already on the other fingers too, so I was like, oh, well, I'll just stay off my thumb. I'm using it too much anyways. And then it's like, oh, well, now the problem's on your fingers. Oh. I'm going to try to get a natural. My bass isn't plugged in. Alright, now we're good. I'm warmed up. Let's go. Pickle. Whoa! Thank you so much for that tier 1 love. Sorry, I inadvertently like got that premillennium slump from. It's the wrong. Well, it's kind of the right notes because you could do it. Well, yeah, it sounds better up here. Oh wait, how did I hit it? Oh shit, how did I have it? Or maybe not. Maybe I thought I did, and then I discovered I was wrong. Mate, by the way, Pickle Rick 90, thank you so very much for that tier 1 love. Very cool. Alright, that was awesome, kind of. There was little parts where I felt like there was a tiny spider laughing uncontrollably and in a very, very, very offensive way. Like, what up, spider? Why you gotta harsh my mellow like that, yo? I don't come down to Spiderland and fuck with your shit. Not anymore. Not since we set up these ground rules. Now everything's hunky-dory and you wanna mess that up? Damn, Spider. I thought you changed. I thought you changed. But really, spiders rarely change. It's been my understanding that spiders are filled with spidery thoughts, which spider out to other thoughts. A spider thought web, if you will. Alright, so we got that done. That was pretty good. I don't know how much you guys loved it. I loved it. I love playing that bass. I play it every day for at least 20, 30 minutes. Sometimes in the hour or hours. Over an hour, more than an hour, multi-hour. Lilu Dallas multi-hour. That's wrong. Sorry. That was stupid. Really sorry. Sorry. Oh wait, that says hydrate, not smoke dope. Shit. Good movie, there you go. Damn. Oh, there's your dab. Okay. I can play that game. Pocket Full of Snails. From, what was the name of the man? Sage and the Machine? Barney, how you doing, mate? Hey, Diddy. Oh, no one's called me Diddy in so long. Not since the late 90s. It's P. Diddy now. It's Puff Daddy. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We're doing great, mate. Thank you very much for asking. Things are well. Just kicking it. Getting ready for tomorrow. I'm really excited. Tomorrow, I'm going to go to... Yeah, I don't think you did. I thought you did, and so I just did it, and then I went to check it off, and it wasn't there. So I was like, oh. Well. No, tomorrow I'm going to this gaming expo thing called Game On. Not really a clever name, I agree, but... it looks like a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's, they've got some pinball love there, so... Gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. And then they also have, I believe they have some arcade. There's, so it kind of spans, like, video games, tabletop, you know, like D&D's type games, and there's some. Ooh,
I am pleased you are me and we are all together. Sidrons.
I am he as you are me, and we are all together. Said Rocks. Aw, you're too cool, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's super sweet. We got a couple of bits today. Really appreciate it, guys. You guys are so cool. It's I'm not gonna get all crusty. I promise myself to stop. Promise myself. Promise myself. Promise myself. No, thanks so much, mate. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are fun. It's cool. It's full. That's why Saturday. So tomorrow, I'm gonna go there and do the thing, and I'm gonna do some recon, so I can find out about cell reception and everything. I've worked in that building a million times. I'm pretty sure my carrier is in that building, so I will have no problem being able to stream from there. Most likely. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna have to. We'll see. But the plan is to stream from there, and I got a little special tripod, so we'll be able to play some pinball, and you guys should be able to see the whole table and everything. Should be a lot of fun. If the worst, I might just take that day off, enjoy a little bit of pinball by myself. We'll see. We'll figure out how it goes. I wanted to go to this convention, this expo thing, because it looks like a lot of fun, and I mean, internet barring, I don't see any reason why I can't film or anything. They usually are cool with that kind of stuff, as long as you're being, you know, respectful. Obviously, don't aim your camera at the cute little cosplayer or anything like that. That's a little creepy. But if you're aiming it at the playfield of your pinball game that you're slamming away at, acceptable. Well, and that's the kind of the MO for our stream. But yeah, looking forward to going to that. I'm really excited. I haven't gone to one of these. I haven't really ever gone to one of these. I've kind of gone to them, but not really. Like, never officially. I've always snuck in and wait to get kicked out, but like, I know the trick to get through, so I just do that most of the time. And it's like knee-jerk now. Someone asked me something I had no business, like I'd never been in before, and I said production, and they looked at me really confused, and I was like, oh wait, I misheard you, and I like covered it up. I thought you said you were with production or something. But anyways, it should be good, and I'll get some footage. I'd like to put some stuff together on YouTube maybe, so we'll see. I'm not the only person down there filming it, so I kind of, a lot of the times I don't really feel like filming crap that everyone else is filming. But, I don't know. No one's ever filming pinball. I don't know what's up with that. I never see anybody. I never see anybody doing what I'm doing. They'll have like a rig or something crazy to do it, but it's never like me with the phone, because my phone has like a wide-angle lens that fits the whole playfield perfectly. And I was thinking, man, if I could get it at a good angle, you could probably even get the back glass in it. And that's in landscape, not in portrait. And if I did it in portrait, it'd be fine. But I don't want to stream that way on Twitch, and maybe some time on Instagram or TikTok if they allow me. But currently, it's not allowed. I am forsaken. Que sera. Man. Let me see here. Yeah, and then Tuesday we should be back. To a normal, more tech stream. I kind of really want to do the cooking stream soon, so I may push that up to this week or something. We'll see. It's a lot of work for me to set up. and I need it to be long form. You know, I don't want to just stream for like 2 hours after I cook a a small meal. So I was thinking about just like making tons of like uh, ready meals. Like I did this a long time ago, where I bought like all these ingredients to make these different meals, and then I would take all the ingredients that you needed, put them in a vacuum seal, usually raw or lightly cooked, and then vacuum seal it, and then throw it in the freezer. And then you just take it and throw it in like a crock pot or slow cooker, however you want to call it, and add a couple of extra items that you probably have easily, like rice or whatever, and you have a meal. So I was thinking I might try to do something along that line so that I can stock up my fridge and stuff with some meals, and then maybe even make some dishes, make some stuff to where I have enough food for my... There's a lot of friends of mine and family that I wouldn't mind giving some food to. It's always... I'm from Oklahoma, and it's very, very common to give food. And I don't really see that happening here where I live in Phoenix. It's very... I have a few friends that do it, but they're from Oklahoma. So I think I'd like to keep that vibe alive. So I was thinking maybe I could cook some meals and stuff that my father-in-law, he hates cooking. He hasn't cooked in decades. Everything is microwaved. So if I can make him a couple of yummy microwave meals, I know. Well, he's loved it in the past. We've done it for him in the past. And then I've got a couple of other people I know that could maybe benefit from it. So or at least just a nice little treat. We can make some pastries, or some pies or cakes, stuff like that, and we can make some for our buddies. I like that fucking idea. That idea made that sound. Yeah, I like that a lot. Cooking like food? No, methamphetamines. Acid, I'm kidding. No. Batch cooking. Yeah, my mom did it a lot when I was a kid. So, I'm cool with it. You experience much flow? Well, I'm not very good, but chat has repeatedly brought it up as something they would like to see. I'm in favor of trying it. The idea that I originally had was to have my friend Jared over, and that may be a possibility. My friend Jared is someone I've been wanting to introduce on stream for almost a year now. And he's a buddy of mine, but he's so fucking funny. And he's so off the wall, and he can eat like at a very competitive level. Extremely competitive. And so I've always wanted to do a stream with him where we go to a restaurant and just order like hundreds of dollars worth of food for hours and hours and hours. But I was like, man, I can't really get the budget together for a stream like that. It's just like, it's really expensive to produce, and, it's just one stream. And I couldn't justify it. And I was like, well, if something happens, I'll do it, but I kind of decided it's a poor use of money. And I thought maybe the cooking stream might do that, because Jared is a very competent chef and cook. So it could work into a scenario where you have a person kind of teaching at the same time. I don't know. There could be... I was thinking the dynamic would be advantageous for streaming, because there would be an interaction between me not knowing what I'm doing per se. I mean, I'm not a bad cook, but COVID taught me that I'm not as good as I thought I was. Food tastes so much better if someone else made it. Oh my God. Hey, Bulkin, welcome in. Nataraj as well. Well, I have 3 cameras here, and I was gonna order another one. I was kind of just trying to find a good deal, because people still want to sell these old GoPros for like a lot. I'm trying to not pay a lot. But I'd like to get 4 cameras. This one camera stopped working, and I'm kind of worried it may be gone for good. And there's no way to. The thing that sucks is I've looked into trying to repair these things, and it's like, it's not worth the time. You usually destroy the outer shell trying to repair it, and trying to get the casing off because it's glued and it's watertight. And then, yeah, I don't know. It just didn't sound. I kind of bailed on the idea. I prefer my own cooking. Yeah. COVID taught you to cook. Eh? I don't know. The joke I said, and this is a joke. It's not. I'm not 100% sure. So, if Mrs. Heresy, you're watching. I'm just being silly. But I was my joke was that I was like, I remember I went eating for the first time at my favorite restaurant here in the valley, and it's like the first time out, and it'd been like maybe 6 months or 4 months. It'd been a few months, you know. It'd been long enough to where I really didn't know. Before, I always ate back and forth. And I sat down, and they didn't have what I wanted, so I got the next best thing. And I'm eating it, and the guy comes by, and I've known the guy there, and he's like, "How is it?" And I'm like, "Holy shit! I just had like an epiphany, man." I was like, "What do you mean?" Well, I used to think, you know, I was a good cook, and my wife wasn't a good cook, you know, and now I realize I don't think either of us are very good at all. I think I'm bad, if possibly worse. I just can't tell because I lie to my palate. But these little wings are so good. I just learned I'm not very good at it, and I should maybe give up. Just on cooking, not on everything. But we'll put a pin in that. Because it was so good, I realized I'm not very good at cooking. And I kind of started thinking about my whole upbringing and all the cooking, and like, I realized, like, man, you know, I really don't know much about it. And I thought if we did a stream and you guys enjoyed it, maybe I could make it something regular where I could actually get good at it. But at the same time, a little bit of me feels it's a bit gimmicky to do it. And it would probably be better if I was, you know, cute girl in her 20s than an old man in his 40s. But who knows, you know? Content's where you guys want. It's what you guys want, so I try to abide. I try to appease. I try to get rid of all these bees. I like the Nexigo N680 1080p 60 frame webcam. So all my gear, I need HDMI out. So it has to have an HDMI output. The reason I use these GoPros is because they have these particular ones. There's other gens, but they don't have this. So the Hero 5 Blacks have an HDMI out. That has 0 latency, and will downscale automatically if you do 40 because it mirrors what goes to the screen, which is always at 1080. And then, but it has 4 lenses in it. One is the ultra wide, one is the wide, one is linear, and then one is oh shit, I forgot what it's called. It's a close-up. And this is using it, this is using it, and that one's using it. And when I go to Jamtown, I switch over to the linear one all the time. Yeah, it's effectively like a macro. It has a different name for it, but that's what you would call it. And that versatility, having that, is super, super badass. Like, the only thing I can find that can replace that yet is just getting, you know, a DSLR or something, you know, something along those lines. And I've looked into that. I have the one I want to get, but the problem is I already spent our budget this year for that on the video switcher. So it'll be a bit until I buy that camera. But I'll get a Blackmagic Cinema 4K, and I think that camera, and I can get different lenses, but I think a kit lens will actually work because of the height that I have, and I can easily raise that height if I need to get more of a focal distance. But I believe it will work perfectly for my needs. And on top of being a Blackmagic camera, so all my environment is Blackmagic. And the software, here I'll show you. It'll be easier to show because it makes sense. So the software has a ton of stuff. Oh, here, make me tiny. And so here's our mixer right now where all the audio is coming through. We'll go to the switcher. Here's our regular here, let me this down. Well, no, fuck it. And then if we go to camera control, I can actually have full camera control, but it only works for Blackmagic cameras. I can't use like some other brand, but it will receive on the data line for their cameras this interface. And so this switcher is rigged up to, God, I keep messing this up. I don't know why. So the switcher is rigged up to, oh, you can't see it. This Stream Deck that's running Companion, which is a open source software that interfaces with it takes your Stream Deck and interfaces it with hardware. And I have it interfacing with all this hardware, so I can create macros and focals that I can program for and hit a button on my Stream Deck and get them. So I can auto set up for my camera and just have them as presets built in. Now you can do that with other technology, sure, but the fact that I can make it a button on my button box, and it's fairly affordable for what it is. The camera new goes for around $1,000 to $1,200, but if you buy it used, it's about a third less to sometimes half. I can repair those cameras, so I'm always looking for some that have some silly damage in it that's easy to fix. You can get inside of them, so it's not like a sealed camera like a GoPro, but you know the problem is when they're broken they sell for a pretty high amount, so it's kind of like scary risky to bother with it. Man, this mic should die any minute. I can't believe the battery hasn't died yet. Atropius. So I got an email back from I was looking at it just earlier. I got it while we were on stream from the company, and they say that it looks like I'll be able. It looks like they're going to be able to help me. I just skimmed the email. I didn't want to spend too much time, so I just kind of looked over it. But it looks like they're able to help me. It looks like I'm gonna have to buy the AT Mega chip. Because it looked like I read they're only licensed to flash the chip and sell it, and for this price, and totally cool with me. I'm more than happy to spend $30-40 to get that chip back over here and drop it in, and then we're gonna build some fucking voltage protection on this so it never happens again. Because all you need is some fucking diodes on there so that it never goes above whatever, 7 volts, 10 volts or whatever. I think 7 is its max. And you just need to put diodes on there. But we could, we might do that, honestly, because that connector is really janky and weird. So I might, yeah, that might be the solution. Is kludge some, well, we can scrape back, oh, no, we don't even have to scrape back. We can connect it to the physical connector, and we can put a couple of diodes and have them run down to ground. No. They would go to the rails, or would they? I'll have to look at the circuit. But either way, we would set it up as a regular voltage protection circuit so that if the cable got swamped and 7 volts touched data or busy, it wouldn't kill the machine. Yeah, I think that's going to be the long-term solution to this. We can pull the 15 volts off, or we can disable that permanently, or whatever. We can just disconnect it, and it could always be brought back in if we need it. But that 7 volt is right next to the data and right next to the other pin, and I think the problem was it kept jumping over to the other one, and that's how it failed. So We need to put some sort of voltage protection in there. Well, it's going to take a couple of weeks to get it from Australia, so we'll have some time to figure it out. And honestly, I don't want to mess with it until we get it to work first, and then we add this additional mod, and then we'll record it and everything. We'll publish it in YouTube, or make a video of it for YouTube and whatever, so that people know of a way to put that voltage protection on there. It's so weird they didn't do it though, right? Maybe they did, and it's on the main board, and this mod disables that ability. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, there's that transistor. I think that transistor is the voltage protection design. Here, I'm sorry, guys. Let me let you into my mind. Oh man, we got so much goofy shit on here. I love this stream. All right. So here's our guy here. And what is it? Is it this pin? Yeah, this pin is like busy. Or no, this is 7 volts. This is data. Or is it? No, I'm sorry. It's backwards. So this is data. This is ground. And then this is busy. And this is 7 volts. And then this is 1515. So we're going to get rid of that. So that never happens again. But it'll jump to either one of these. And I think it kills the dude. But if we were just to put some voltage protection here on this data and this busy pin, and we have room here, we could just insert it wherever the fuck we feel like it. There's some cut points here too. There's nothing major cut, but there's like, if there was a resistor in place. So this is the schematic. Never mind, I'm being stupid. Where's the hardware? Actually, let's go back to schematic, but there are resistors, so we can jump through those possibly. But I want to do that so it never happens again, because this is insane and heartbreaking. But we have to wait. So, sound bites. You mentioned Rat Sound. That's Dave Rat. He has a YouTube channel. If you're not already aware, if any of you all aren't aware of Dave Rat, he is a sound engineer, a live sound engineer. He is absolutely brilliant. He is absolutely dead on with a lot of his assessments and his experiments. And he's actually a pretty cool, chill dude. I love his content, and I love the stuff that he's made over the years. It's pretty nerdy, but you might find something out there that you like. And he did do that. So here's what I know. He did an experiment where he kept adding those together, because he can get like 1,000 feet or something like that. It was like 1,000 feet. It might have been 1,000 meters. I can't remember. Either way, it was really long distances. And he was showing impedance differences for different types of mics, all the way from the 57 and 58 to all these different ones. And he just kept tacking them on over and over and over to keep one into the other. So he had like maybe 8 or 10 daisied, and you had that total length. So as far as with voltage like that, it's big enough to where it's not a big deal. Yeah, because I understand it that there's, there may be a transformer or something involved, I'm not sure, but there's no active circuitry or anything like that. Data eats shit after 100, or is it 100 meters? Yeah, it's 100 meters. It starts to eat shit. you start getting errors because the square wave starts to look more like a triangle wave, and the the other end can't interpret if it's on or off because its on state is too short. And so the it stops there. Now some go a little bit further, but yeah, data. So in my work, we just use fiber like all the time. If I'm on a show without fiber, it's a cheap show. And it's weird that we have a copper snake. And who's going to haul this stupid thing out? Why don't they have fiber? Why am I not on a fiber show? No, I'm kidding, but most of them are, everything's on fiber now. Because like all the consoles and all the amplifiers, everything's digital. Or at least 80% digital. Most shows that I work, it's digital from the capsule all the way to the cone. Capsule to cone, baby! I think I just made that up. It sounds really clever. Oh, man. All right. What's on them internets today? My mic's going to die any minute. I cannot believe it hasn't died yet. It's like a magic mic. There must be something special about it today. Something unusual. Something unknown to mankind. Yeah, if I recall on the Dave Rat video when he was doing it, he really just had to increase the trim, which is exactly what they're there for, to overcome the impedance in your cable and bring it up to level so you have, the full goodness. And his experience was that yeah, it worked like a champ. So yeah, I wouldn't mind. I thought about doing some streams where we watch some Dave Rat content and whatnot, but man, I feel like sometimes it's super nerdy. Like he does a lot of stuff that I'm like, ah, shit, we're gonna have to pause this. I'm gonna have to explain this because it's really crazy and weird. He just like goes over like, yeah. So I inverted the phase so that we could cancel the noise. I'm like, oh yeah, this is wild shit, man. Hold on. We gotta stop and talk. Oh man, speaking of stopping and talking, or talking and stopping and walking, I say we GTFO for the night. I had a really good time tonight, though, guys. Today was a really fucking great day. We had a lot of bits today. Thanks so much, guys. Oh wow, let's go. And we passed our follower quasi goal. We're now at quote unquote 4.6 on the front page, which looks cool, attractive, beautiful. And then yeah, today was a really good day, guys. This whole week was really great. I cannot thank you guys enough for a fun time this week. I know it's the work week, so it's great to entertain and keep things fun and whatnot. Oh, what's that? I like the video when he compares the X32 to the Midas. Oh my gosh, yeah. Similar, but different where it counts, I noticed. But there is a bizarre amount of like trade-off. Like the Midas has these shortcomings that you really don't know about until you really dig into it. And then oddly enough, the X32 like doesn't have those shortcomings. And I thought that was really weird. And then you probably saw his video too, where he compared it with the. We were really pushing it. He compared it with I think it was the CL5. and compared it with the new Yamaha. And overclocking the Yamaha, too, that was cracking me up, too. Just all these things I never thought about. So it was good. It was, I love those videos. And yeah, I just, when he does those comparisons, opening them up as well, I really appreciated that. Real quick, we'll get out of here. But one thing that I thought was very informative and kind of fascinating about him in general, as he was looking at the designs and he was doing his comparison, and I think it was the Behringer one that suffered this folly of the board was one big board that all the faders were soldered onto. And he's like, yeah, I don't really like this because, you know, if you spill a drink on there, it's going to all hang out in there and it's going to do a bunch of damage. It's going to be the worst. But, you know, he goes to the Midas and he's like, yeah, if it goes through here, it's just going to take this fader out and it's going to drip through and hopefully not get too much, you know. And I'm like, holy crap, I never really considered that aspect of console design. And he's totally right. All the other consoles are always, like, the boards, like older consoles, they were always perpendicular to the panel. And I never thought about that. That's probably to help against the accidental spill or liquid damage, anything like that. And also probably just keeps the thing corrosion free. Modular design, common sense for that kind of layout, etc. But, whoa, this thing keeps taking hits. Yeah, exactly. The Midas could take a spill drink. Yeah, I thought that was an interesting thought. I mean, I don't know. Luckily I haven't had to fix too many consoles like that. I'd hate to fix one of those. That'd be expensive. Well, it wouldn't be expensive. We've done expensive gear. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's all the same. Mates, thank you very much for a wonderful night. I really appreciate it. This week has been incredible. We've made so many new friends. And it's just been awesome. I always cringe when I see a beer on a new console. I know. I never do that. I never put any drink on my console or anything like that. I always put it off to the side. Honestly, I do the old... you're probably familiar with this mega cup holder. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, it does work for this one. You just put it in. There. This weighs so much. Can't knock it over. Perfect cup holder. These things are big roll of gaff tape. Cool stream. Oh, Soundbites, I'm so glad you liked it. We stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and should be the same for the rest of this month. We've got some stuff coming up, but 9 times out of 10, that's our schedule. We've got a Discord. We've got all them social medias and stuff. I should have a link for all of them. I don't know. I'm kind of behind on that, so maybe don't call me out on some of them. But if you're interested, definitely go check those out, guys. Thank you again for everything. We're going to raid into one of my favorite things going on right now. One of my favorite things about Twitch, period, is the Golden Shrimp Guild, which is a really cool collective of artists and musicians. And monthly they throw together this thing called Synth On. It's basically a 3 to 4 day raid train of nothing but fantastic artists all over the genre. There's a lot of electronic artists for sure, but there's a lot of artists that incorporate standard instruments like electric and guitar and bass and drums and whatnot. We raided in yesterday to the Purple Bee TV, which is a standard 5-piece band or 6-piece maybe. I don't know. They got a lot of cats in there, and you got bassist, guitarist, drummer, and it's a really nice production, really cool production on them. I was really excited we got to raid into them, and you guys were able to check them out. Tonight we're raiding into Dr. Squeakers, not a stranger to the channel in past raids. I always love Dr. Squeakers. His stream is pretty wild looking, pretty wild. Upshift, good night to you. Soundbites, good night. Yeah, exactly. all this stuff on. What I'm getting at is that all this stuff on here is awesome. Definitely follow the Golden Shrimp Guild's webpage. Here, I'll throw that in the link real fast. Oh shit! Almost screwed up. GSG. There you go. And you can get the lineup for the next couple of days. So if you lose track, you can just follow back in and see what's shaking in the music waking. Let's kick this off over to Dr. Squeakers. Mates, take care of yourself. Have a good weekend and stuff. I hope to see you guys on this Saturday with our IRL stream at the Game On. And, oh, wait, I meant to do this. There you go. Slow fade. Slow fade looks cooler. And, yeah, guys, have a good time. Take care.